Hello people, hello. How are you all doing this wonderful day? You're having a wonderful day today. So today we're going to be playing Final Fantasy 14, evidently, as you can see on the screen. So you try to download and get into this. Oh my god, it was a pain in the arse. Word of advice to anyone. Never, like I did this before, I've got 3 email addresses currently. First 2 I can no longer use to play this game, at least in the trial version. Because see, back before they gave you the free trial as an option, it was a typical MMO of like give you a week or 2 weeks. So my first email address I took like the 1 week, and then with the second email address I took another week. But then it turns out when this free trial came out, if you'd ever used those 1 week trials, you were ineligible for this trial, which was bullshit. So do you know what I tried to do? I deleted my email address from the first Square Enix account, and because I did that, it no longer let me assign. It still didn't let me assign the email address to another account, so I can't use that email address anymore for this game. So I end up using my third email address, and I end up working. Thank fuck for that, I can tell you. Well, wait, enough yattering on. Let's actually get started. So I played a wee bit of this before, a wee bit. As I said, like the free trial I did. More or less, I tried to play like a Thermageur, the one before the Black Mage, more or less. But I couldn't get into it, because I tried to play with a friend, well, a couple of friends. Anyone who's played Final Fantasy 14, you'll know when you do like missions together, you don't really add to each other's missions. You feel like you're playing a single player MMO, you know, you know what I mean. At least that's what it felt for me. So how does this work then? Does this mean I can jump between these data centers? Huh. So does that mean I'm not actually stuck in any of these servers? It's just as long as everyone I want to play with is on that one, I'm guessing. I don't know. What's this? Requires connection to one of several data centers. Closer your physical location to data center, the smoother gameplay will be. Yeah, so obviously I'm there, basically. the wee freaking tiny country. At least I'm not like. Was that wee island? Yeah. Anyway. Is that like Galapagos Islands or something? I don't know, my geography's okay at best. Why am I dragging this out? I don't know. Center of you have selected as recommended for residents of Europe. Yep. Even though I'm not in Europe, I'm in the region of Europe. Yeah. I need to shut up and just get on with it. If you've already decided which world you're going to play, you should select the corresponding data center. Cool. Let's go with this then. Alright, let's go. Oh, I can't wait. Cutscene time.
A vibrant planet blessed by the light of the crystal.
It's always about the crystals.
Amid azure seas, encompassing the westernmost of the 3 great continents, there lies a realm embraced by gods.
I still
forged by heroes.
I still love that the original version of this game was so bad they had to just nuke the crap out of it and restart it. So I think that's probably where we're about to see right now.
To date, all have proven ephemeral.
Yep, here we go. It's impressive though, like he completely balls up.
In the year 1572 of the 6th and most recent astral era, the Northern Empire of Garlemald amassed a great army at the heart of Eorzea, seeking dominion over all. Rising in desperate resistance, The forces of the Eorzean Alliance met their would-be conquerors in the field. Yet, even as the battle raged, the lesser moon, Dalamud, was plucked from the heavens through imperial machination. From its
Right, G buddy, how's it going? Thanks for popping in. Hey Nemraka, how you doing, bro? Going to be here looking as doing some gaming myself. No worries, buddy. Thank you very much for the lurk.
The devastation brought Eorzea to its knees and the era to its end.
Yeah, the cutscenes for Final Fantasy are something else. Oh.
5 years have come and gone. The light of life still shines upon Eorzea. Man labors tirelessly to raise himself from the calamity's ruin. The realm is forever changed.
Oh, that night. Oh wait, is that Odin? Behemoth there.
Yet heedless of what lies ahead, he shall press on.
Chocobo.
Spurred by the promise of peace and prosperity. Amid this period of great change, an adventurer arrives in Eorzea, one whose tale is yet unwritten.
Oh, so see if you ever get the chance, look back at the story, at how this game came to be. It's actually really interesting.
May he ever walk in the light of the crystal.
It's a wonder they managed to get Final Fantasy this far along the line. It started off super generic, being like, oh, we need you to go activate the 4 crystals or something like that. Defeat like 4 major bosses and then fight the main boss, that kind of crap. Alright. Welcome to Eorzea. Before your adventure can begin, you must first create a character. Do you know what I did notice though? I didn't see the option to fuck's sake. Change the language to Japanese. Maybe that's not an option. That's a bummer if it's not. Alright, let's see. So obviously this is a human race. Elves, yep. Lalafell, the wee tiny guys. Cat people. Big guys. Ooh! They're new! Who the hell is this? Ooh! Oh, let me guess, did this race get added in Heavensward? Yeah, I don't recognise this race. Huh. I was just thinking of myself. Well, I'm planning on going to Dragoon character, but the game isn't going to let me pick a dragon-like character. They don't exist in the game. But apparently they do now. Oof. What the hell is this? Throthgar and Viera? What the? Oh, they must be from the next expansions afterwards. I'm curious about this. Ah, so the male version is like really freaking tall, and the female one's really like short and petite. Ooh, she's really bulky. Look at her. Huh. See, the first time I played it, I went as a cat guy, mostly because that guy's really stocky. I'm more slim built kind of guy, and human's generic as fuck. So I'm like, nah, I'm not going to be a born bastard. I could have went an elf, but he was like a blue. Yeah, he basically is a blue orc. He's a big guy. Yeah, so I'm probably going to go with not this guy specifically. We're going to mess around with him a wee bit because he looks a wee bit not my kind of thing. But we're going to tweak him. Oh, let's see, unique stance. Let's try unique stance. Come on, give me a unique stance, buddy. Ah, okay. Alright, so he's got like, so he's like Dragon King. Oh, I should probably read the description at the side, shouldn't I? Aura. Okay. The curved forms and beautifully patterned scales that characterize the aura. Why are you doing a wee jig? Oh, buddy, I'm gonna turn your wee stance off because you're distracting me. Give rise to speculation that members of the Hjor-like race native to the far eastern continent of Othard are in fact the progeny of dragons. This, however, has long been disputed, with scholars citing several distinct differences in the two races as evidence of decidedly dissimilar roots. The first and foremost being the enhanced hearing and spatial recognition granted by auras, cranial projections, traits not attributed to draconian horns, and the second being the gross disproportion in body mass between aura males and females. Yeah, I noticed that. Again, a trait widely unseen in dragons. So it's pretty much the whole thing with that is they're trying to say people thought they were related to dragons, and they're like, nah, the traits with them are pretty different for dragons. They just kind of look the same. So they're dragon-like. They're not dragon-kin, I guess. Okay. Small claws. What's... Oh, underwear. Guess that makes sense. Wait, did they go for like a wing design in terms of scales? I really like the design of the female character of this race. I'm almost tempted to go as a female character this time, because her design's really nice. But I think once I get this guy customized, it'll be really cool. It's just I think this design right now is just a wee bit not my thing. What's this? Cancel, confirm? Yeah, we'll go with him. Confirm. Change the background just cause. Yeah, we'll go with that. Oh shit, I didn't realise you could do this. See, you've got a wee dragon tail. Alright, let's get to customizing. Ooh, there's two different variants. Oh fuck yes. Alright, Rain. Ori creation myth tells of a dawn father and dust mother, from whom all aura descended. The Rain believed their veins to run thick with the blood of the former, the brilliant white scales and iron wills serving as proof of the divine lineage. Unlike their sister clan, the Zela, who bloodied the land with endless tribal conflict, the Rain have embraced a life of tranquility and solitude. Long abandoning the nomadic lifestyles of their ancestors, they settled the deep valleys of the Othard's mountainous eastern reaches. Only on rare occasions will one emerge from the valley mists to seek adventure in realms afar. Alright, so basically does that mean the Rain are like city elves and the Zela are like, what do you call the elves in Dragon Age again? The ones that lived in the tribes, the forest elves kind of thing. So yeah, these are so city elves, forest elves, pretty much. Is there any more information about this one? Oh, they've got different attributes. Huh. Alright, so strength, dexterity. So that one's got slightly more dexterity, this one's got more strength. Vitality, this one's got more vitality. It's got one more mind. I'm gonna be going for a Lancer, so I feel like I like the pale skin of this guy. He's quite curious looking. Especially the dark scales, I like the dark scales. Dude, I'm terrible with character creation, I'm terrible. I can take like over an hour. I'm an absolute mess, I take ages. I'm so picky. Oh god, here we go. Alright, so can I get like a measurement of the height? Alright, I'm gonna make him the same height as me, so let's see how freaking tall this is. Just 2 seconds. Alright, so I need to find out what my height is in centimeters. It is 193. Okay, 193. Jeez, how tall can they get? Fuck me. Jeez, 217. Fuck. Okay. Alright, so is my one actually going to be in the shorter side for this race? Seriously? Oh my god, this is one of the only times in my life I've felt short. He cannot be the same height as me because his race is too big. Oh, that's a real kick in the nuts. That is such a bastard. Alright. Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do for an approximation. Like, I'm going to do tall for his race. So it's going to feel like, so I'm guessing like the top one's like 7 foot. This race is equivalent of 7 foot. That's how it usually goes with this kind of thing. Alright. So that's like 7 foot up there. That's like 4 foot down there. So, like 4, 5, 6, 7. Maybe just bring it down slightly. Yep. So what was it? 4, 5, 6. Maybe no. I'll bring it to 1 more. Why am I being so particular? I don't even know why I'm being this particular. Alright, skin color. Do you know what's funny about this? Is I came into this game with like, I wouldn't be able to make my character grey skinned. I can't make him look like my character design for my avatar. Oh no. We might actually be able to do that. So let me bring up my image of my avatar so I can get a comparison. Just 2 seconds. I want to get the right grey on. I want to get the right grey on this. Alright, so it's quite dark grey. But it's not quite purple, maybe like a tiny wee hint of purple. It's not super purple though. Right, can I get it like right into your face, buddy? I want to really get right into your face, you're not like me. What's the darkest look like? Right, so the darkest is like, ooh, yeah, that's really dark. Oof. Right, yeah, I want to go more in the grey category, but not too grey. Maybe feel like somewhere in that territory, maybe. No, maybe that would be. Also, yeah, I think. Yeah, we'll go with that one. That one suits. I think that's about the right colour, I think. I'll change the lighting. Maybe if I change the lighting, it'll be better. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. Alright, next step. Alright, so tail. Staring right at the guy's dick right now. Tail. Alright. Yeah, that tail's a wee bit lacking for my liking. We need to go a bit heavier on the tail department. Oof! Oh fuck! Look at that. Why does this feel indecent? It generally does feel indecent right now. Oh, that's an interesting one. Look at that. By the way, don't clip this audio. I swear to God, don't clip this audio. It sounds weird enough. See, the problem with that one is it's got length on its side, but it doesn't have like width. So it's a bit scrawny. Like, who would want that? Like, it looks... Yeah, it's... no, no. That was a bit too bulky. Like, it just looks weird. See if you could make that longer and, like, make it, like, curve. You know, upwards kind of thing, maybe? No. I think we're probably going to have to go with this one. This one is kind of like a middle ground. It's even got wee spikes on it, which is nice. Apologies, I'm going to take forever with this. Okay, what is this tail? Oh no, you can adjust it. Oh, okay, alright, bring it back. Alright, what about if we do this? And then go... You... Still... What about shortest? It's almost exactly the same size. What about this one? What if you made this one super long? Oh, that's default. This default super long. Oh, so this is generally just the shape. Yeah, fuck this. We're going full tail length. Why the fuck would I not go full tail length? I'm a freaking dragon-esque guy. Of course I'm going full tail length. Right here. I'm gonna make you look cool, buddy. I'm gonna try and avoid the emo here as best as I can, even though it's probably gonna be happening. Ooh, that's nice. That's actually quite nice. Now, what am I in the female here's cuts right now or what? No, I'm not. No. One thing I'll give Final Fantasy massive props are is see the attention to detail and the options. It's very, very good. See if I could get like a... Oh, I can pin it. Okay, I can pin it. Okay. What does pinning it do? Oh, so you know what one to keep track of. Okay. Isn't that straight up Gladiolus from Final Fantasy 15? A freaking pompadour. There's a lot of emo fringes in this. There's that quite a lot. Yeah, we are not doing that haircut. Fuck that. Isn't that like Noctis's hair from Final Fantasy? Yes, that's yeah, that's Noctis's hair. Fuck. Okay. No. I want him to look youngish, but I don't want him to look like an old man at the same time, you know. Yeah, we're not doing that. What the fuck is that? I kinda like that a wee bit. Oh my god, that is something else. That kinda looks cool. I might go with that one. The part of me now that I'm getting older, I think to myself, I don't want him to have his freaking hair covering his face. Why would I want that? But at the same time, I don't want him to look like like that. Definitely not. Maybe that. Actually, that looks kind of nice. That's kind of like a classy kind of look. But not that. Like that is. I'm going to my office meeting haircut. That is, I've considered blacksmithing, but I have not followed through. Yeah, do you know what? Yeah, I'm going with that. I like that. It's not too much, and it's not too like conservative. It's just enough. Hair color. How does red look? I might just go with black, but with highlights. What about if we got like dark red highlights on it? But don't make it like too like prominent. I want it to be like just. If you can believe it, I used to pretty much have my hair that colour. Just black with red through it. I had like a certain idea how to do it, but the hairdresser didn't really do it the way I wanted. I was a really pissed like 13-year-old, I can tell you. Your hair's the slightly wrong colour and you're just pissed off for the rest of the day. Alright, horn shape. What the fuck just happened to your face? Oh, so it's also face. Oh, it's a face type specifically. Jesus, he de-aged like 10 years. Holy shit. So that one looks more dour. That one's evil villain. That one's older evil villain. And that one is... I'm actually genuinely pissed off and I'm in my mid-20s. Which I am. Well, late 20s, but same thing. Alright, jawline. This is one thing I've never really got into, where like customization was like jawline bullshit. I could never really get into it. So I've never really seen it as like super noticeable when you mess with the jawline. Maybe that, like that? Maybe? Just have a look at it from the side. Try to feel like how far down like my chin is from my mouth, and it doesn't feel like it's that far down. Yeah, I think that's probably it. Because I tend to make like a fantasy character, but I also like to base it partially on like my own facial structure. I don't know, I think it's just a habit I've grown with. Yeah, I think we'll go with type 4. Eye shape. Alright, for this one we're going to go with my profile image. Gonna try and get the correct eye shape on that one. Alright, so I need eyes that say I'm a dickhead, but I'm a fun dickhead. No, probably not. Probably not. He's way too serious looking, he's way too serious looking. What if I zoom that out? See if I zoom that out. It's hard to notice from this, isn't it? You get feeling 1 is like really similar to like 6. quite similar. I guess probably as close as I can get it. Alright, eye colour next time, I'm guessing. Right, iris. Large. Yeah, we're going large on the iris department. Colour. Yes, here we go, here we go, here we go. Alright, I am going with... Oh, it's this bit we're changing. I wonder, do we get to change the red? The red bit? I hope we do. Because like, that's kind of pivotal. Okay, this is kind of annoying. The red options are kind of way too vague looking. Like it kind of looks brown-ish, doesn't it? It just looks like he's got like some sort of infection, or if he's rubbed his eyes too much. Currently. What the hell is limbo eyes? I've never heard of what the fake limbo ring is. Ah, right. Oh, I see what you mean. Game, I see what you mean. Yeah, the thing is, though, my character kind of does have these rings, so yeah. And I'm gonna have to head back. I've just realised that I'm guessing the wee dot in the middle we don't actually get to change. So this is going yellow. Because the way my character's eyes are, it's black rings, yellow, and then like a red dot in the middle. I don't think I can change the dot. So that's gonna do. Ring colour. Yeah. I definitely can't change the iris colour. Right, eyebrows. Can we get rid of the eyebrows? I wonder. We cannot get rid of the eyebrows. Yeah. Come on, game, that's a bit bullshit, isn't it? Some people generally don't have eyebrows. I mean, I do, but... Alright. When I said eyebrows, it's more like also the brow area that we're messing with here. Right, so that's he's serious like that, sympathetic, pissed but with tiny eyebrows, really pissed but with big eyebrows, more sympathetic with big eyebrows, and incredibly freaking pissed with the razor thin eyebrows. Probably that one. I wish you could get like a middle ground. See like longer eyebrows, but not that thick, but slightly less thick. I'm probably just being too picky. Yeah, being too picky. Maybe I should go with that one. Or that one, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, do you know what? I'll go with that one. Oh, does the way I've made them, does that make them just like a wee bit too... bland looking, maybe? It's just, I don't really like that, it looks strange. Yeah, see what I mean? I am ridiculously picky when it comes to this stuff. Ridiculously picky. Ah, fuck it. We'll stay with it. Yeah, we'll stay with the base ones. My nose. It's probably better getting the angle on this. Nope, we're not doing a curved nose. Fuck that. Don't want bulbous either. Maybe... Isn't that like the plastic... That's the plastic surgery nose, isn't it? The celebrity plastic surgery nose. Maybe more like that. Would suit him better. Look at that, it's like a triangle. Yeah, Joe, that's probably the best one we can hope for. You ever play any MMOs where it's like you can go into like really fine detail, like right into the character model, and there's like wee balls that you can like manipulate to like just mold the character's face? It's a pain in the ass because it takes you God knows how long to actually get it right. Get a lot of trial and error, but it's kind of cool when you're able to do shit like that. Alright, we're gonna have him have like more petite lips here. They're not like too wide. Something like that, maybe. Yeah. So we don't want him to have like puffy lips. Right, next. Lip colour. Lip colour. The way it generally goes with lip colour, isn't it? It's like a pinker shade of your regular skin tone, isn't it? Usually. What about black? What if I go black? What the fuck is that? Okay, okay. None? Yeah, maybe like that, like it gives... It's only slightly darker than his actual skin colour. But it provides like a prominence, like, you're like, yeah. His lips are like a different texture than the rest of his face, so yeah, we'll do that. Other features, cool. Ah, so this shit's like customizable, right. I didn't realise that the horns are like incredibly non-textured right now. Because I'm definitely seeing that. Oh, did I just remove his eyebrows? Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck your eyebrows, game. Yeah, your eyeshadow's gone as well. It was that type of eyeshadow. See, just be different. I'm going to take the things off the horns. I do like that though, that's quite cool. I always question people, see when they get like ones that are like that size, like the massive ones that like take up the entire freaking face. I was wondering, being like, so you've spent ages customizing this character's face only to like shove a massive amount of colour on top of it? Really? Jeez, see for shits and giggles, let's see how this looks. Oh, wait, I'm kinda curious. See if we like make it... Yeah. Yeah, it literally just looks like I've shoved paint onto my character's face. And not even good paint. Like non-textured that I've not even bothered my arse paint. See, if his face wasn't already so busy, I would consider that. But his face is already super busy, so... I might end up not actually doing any of these. It's kind of tempting, but I don't think so. Like, obviously we can't put that in, it's freaking overlapping. Same with that one. Nope. Not putting rosy cheeks, fuck rosy cheeks. Though I might try this. See if we do this. And then we go for like a subtle shade of grey or black, maybe? Like give just, see what I mean? Like it gives like a tone. It kind of like highlights his eye area without those thingies he had on, you know, these. You know, I think that's just subtle enough that it kind of works. Right, let me think. Am I good? Am I good with this? Do you know what? Yeah, I think I'm good with this. Oh, no. Actually, before I say that, I want to see, because see, since I removed like the eyebrows and that, I want to see what the eyes look like. So we're currently number 6. So I want to see what it looks like with 5. Yes. Two doesn't look too bad right now. So he just looks like he's having none of it, doesn't he? I can't decide. I'm gonna have to settle for one eventually, but it's so hard. Alright, I see the difference between 6 and 1. Now, apologies, I've got hiccups. Wee bit of hiccups. I'm actually kind of tempted to maybe go for 1. Yeah. Do you know what? Fuck it. No, we're gonna stick with 6. I'm just gonna stick with it. Let's go voice. Voice, come on, buddy, give me a good voice. Right, let's hear. Open your ears up, guys. Okay. He's pretty pissed. No. 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 Maybe. No. Alright, so name number 5. No. Not a chance. That's freaking tied us for Final Fantasy X. Nope. Can you imagine recording these lines in a studio? Ooh, that sounds quite nice. Let's try 5 on this one. I still quite like 5. 5's quite nice. Ooh. Let's try 12 on that. No. It'd be funny, I think, in the booth to see them recording it. It would be hysterical. I wonder if these are like the Japanese voice actor sound bites, or if they actually had the Americans like re-record it. Because the thing I found out about when I watched a YouTube video the other day was the way it works with the Japanese audio recordings is they're in like this big room. There's not like a really confined audio recording bit, and they just have like at the far end of the room, there's like a one-way screen. I think it's a one-way screen where like the director and shit can look through, and the sound engineer. But I couldn't imagine doing this. You're just sitting there being like, aha, aha, hey. uh, what was it? Yeah, 10 is not my favourite right now. I guess that performance would put me off 5. Let's see what Angry 5 is like again. He sounds like a little bitch, just a wee bit like a little bitch. What 12? Still sounds like a little bitch. Still sounds like a wimpy little bitch. It's a not like convincing and pissed off expressions here. 10's not bad. Let's try 10 throughout these. No. Ah, this is annoying. Because I like some performances by some of the voices and some of the emotions. But then when I listen to the other emotions, they're like, yeah, these are shit. Oh no, no way. What the hell was that? That's barely audible. Nope. Ooh, 7. Yeah, I don't think AM can pull off angry. Not like I'm one to talk, I'm not a bloody voice actor. Like, why does his voice change that much? From happy to agreement? Like, that's fine, but then... Why? Like, Jesus. Oh my god, I'm just gonna have to end up settling on that. No, no, that laugh. Nope, nope, nope. So I think I might end up going with that one. His angry one sounds shit, but I think everyone else's sounds shit as well, so I think I'm just gonna have to deal with it. Because see that wee bit at the end? It's hysterical. But I like the rest of his performances, they're quite good. I generally do feel like I'm one of the guys in the back room while I'm watching a voice actor perform. I don't know how to feel about that. Like, I like that, that's quite good. And that's good, because that's like slightly menacing, but it's not too much. Yeah, we'll go with that one. Alright, what next? Can we confirm? Yep. Okay. Save appearance data? Yep. Save slots 1. Wait, what? Oh, save the. Oh, right. I was so confused there. I was like, did you pick my freaking name from me, bastard game? Alright, save. Here we go. There's. Alright, so it's basically my birthday I get to pick. so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So mine would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Fourth astral moon. Third. There we go. It does the American thing. Great. I love when it does the American thing. Wait, 32 days? Oh, okay. Alright, so my character's birthday is the 3rd. The 3rd son of the 4th astral moon. Okay, can I put my name in now? See if it turns out I've accidentally already picked my name, I'm gonna be so annoyed. What is this, my patron deity? Do you know what, see before coming back to this game, I thought to myself, I remember the character creator, you know, this character creator is going to be easy to get through, because it's simple. I don't know why the hell I remember this being simple. This take forever. How long, man? Almost an hour? Fuck! Alright, mover of glaciers and goddess of war. Is the guardian deity of Ishgard. Is that like a combination of Ishtar and Isengard or Asgard? She commands the element of ice. Nope, not for me. Where's fire? I need fire in my life. Menfina is keeper of the moon. Oh, I like moon. Goddess of love. She commands the element of ice. Ruler of rivers and wisdom. God of knowledge. He commands the element of water. And so I'm guessing it's like coded based on. Yeah, so ice, water, wind. What's this? Darkness? No, it's lightning. Keep the sun. Fire, this fire. What's this one? Earth? Okay. She commands the element of fire and is associated with the ninth moon of the. Thinking about it, shouldn't we go with. Maybe we should go with the one that's like our birth month. Maybe that's a good idea. So what would a birth month be there? So the one that's associated with the 4th moon. So what is the 4th moon? 1st moon. 2nd moon. Oh, so it'll be this one. Am I the 4th moon? Yeah, give me a second. Ah, there it is. So we've not came up with a name yet, good. So we've got the race, we've got the clan, we've got the appearance, customised, of course. Name day, 3rd son of the 4th astral moon. Guardian. 4th son. Oh wait, so that's. Oh right, so that's. No, moon. Why the fuck did I read sun? 3rd son of the 4th astral moon, right. Yeah. So that would make sense. Role playing wise, yeah. Our deity would be the one that would be born under. So we'd be going with that one. So water. I can deal with water. It's a watcher of celestial bodies and goddess of fate. Ooh. Water and associated with 4th moon. Nemia. See, trying to pronounce that the same way as like. They had to put E, I, and A next to each other, didn't they? He's like a unique spelling of those like vowels. Is it vowels? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's vowels. In Japanese, it's different for the English version. Fuck's sake. Nemiya. Fuck it, she's Nemia. I'm going with Nemia. I know that's not right, but fuck that. It's more annoying than I thought it was. Younger sister of Althic. See, that's so much easier. Master of Ralga. She's most often depicted as a weaver donning a white silken veil. A symbol is a spinning wheel. Cool. I'll be going with that then. Nope, I am not going to Gladiator. Fuck you, game. So I think that's what like leads into the like warrior class, because the way the game works is basically it's kind of like from the roots of like the original version of this game, the one that got replaced. So they basically go as the classes that you would go in that game, but then you can advance the class up to like a regular like Final Fantasy class. For example, this one would probably go into like a warrior class, and like the archer, I'm not sure like what the archer would go into. Assistant training master in the traditional hand-to-hand combat. So I think that would turn into a monk or something. I'm not sure. Is monk a class in this? I'm not sure. Pugilist, marauder, lancer, archer, conjurer. Yeah, so this is the class I went the last time. The thaumaturge one. At least I think it is it? Part of me thinks I went at like a Arcanist or something. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Maybe I went an Arcanist. So I think I was actually trying to become a like a summoner. I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure because I never went with that because I've never been to Gridania. So I must have went for either that one or that one. Probably that one. Yep. But we're gonna go Lancer because yep, we are aiming straight for the Dragoon class, which is what Lancer starts. So you have to start as Lancer. Strategy of Lancers is to outrange and fluster opponents with their long two-handed polearms. Prepping them with a barrage of thrusting attacks, they are trained with a number of weapons, giving diversity to their attacks, and that makes them extremely versatile combatants. In former times, the long spear saw the most widespread use, due in part to the influence of the proud Lancer legions of Ala Mexico. These fucking fancy names. Since then, the guild has greatly expanded its armories to include a variety of weaponry, such as a halberd and a trident. Trident? Alright, give me a Lancer. You've selected Lich as your starting world. Proceed. What is another name for server? Worlds are divided between 9 different Liches. Like this world's data center is recommended for residents of Europe. You know, why not? Here we go. There we go. Both forename and surname must be between 2 and 15 characters, and not total more than 20 characters combined. Imagine if you tried for like to put like your real name in, and your real name was like more than 20 characters. That would suck. First and last name, right, okay. First name of either must be a letter. Hyphens cannot be used in succession. Or placed immediately before or after. I can randomize. See, if someone has this name, I'm gonna be pissed. Yeah! Come on. We good? We good to go? Yeah, we're good to go. Nice. Let's finally start the game like a literal hour later. Ah, fuck. Alright, let's go. The world is currently really? I left Lost Ark to get away for this shit. Alright, let's see how long this oh, we're in. Everything in like frames and that. Oh, in fact, I've only had like 34 drop frames. That's not bad.
Here. Feel.
I tend to. Not gonna lie. It's gonna be fun. I like this character design already. Oh, the heck is this? Buddy, who the hell are you?
Hear. Feel. Think.
Oof. Oh, fuck yes. Ah, and that's what we're gonna get to enjoy in the future. Oi. Oh. You alright, lad? You're moaning you're sleeping, sweating buckets besides. Oh, that's probably why you can't select language, because there's no language. That'll be the ether, I reckon. Some are prone to sickness than others. No need to fret though, you'll soon get used to it. I kinda wish we could have went for different horns. Oh, Muggles. I love Muggles. I'm surprised I've never bought a plushie of them. Feeling better, Koopo? Aha, you can see us. I had a feeling you could, Koopo. We're Muggles and we live in this forest, or wood. More or less, the Moogle is just basically the mascot of Final Fantasy nowadays. No folks can't see or hear us, which makes you special, Koopo. And seeing as how you're special, maybe you can tell us something. They've always been restless of late, lots of strange things happening. Have you chance to witness anything suspicious, Koopo? My character design just screams main character design. But of course you haven't, you've only just arrived. Well, there's nothing for it then, we'll just have to keep looking. Nice to meet you, Koopo. That guy's probably super confused. Granted, we didn't say a word, but... Gridania is still a fair way off, in case you're wondering. Seeing as you're awake, how about you keep me company till we get there? Them young'uns don't much care for conversation, see, they're probably not young. I mean, that elven. Bemont's the name, and peddling's me game, me trade. As for your good self, judging by your unusual garments, I say you were one of them new adventures, am I warm? I knew it. Going wherever the wind blows, seeking fortune and glory. Now that's what I call living. So long as you can avoid dying, I mean. Ain't no secret that adventuring's a risky business these days especially. What was it that first attracted you to it? To gain power. power, as in power to do good, like protecting the weak and fighting for its right, and all that. Aye, I thought that's what you meant. But adventures do get up to a lot of fighting, that's for sure. You'll never be short of a chance to polish your warcraft in the adventuring business. When you arrive in town, you best enroll at the Adventures Guild. They'll set you on the right path. And it wouldn't hurt to join a guild either. Gridania is home to a few, so if you fancy learning how to fight with a bow, a polearm, or even spells, you should think about seeking one out. Yeah, so this is a city I've not been to. I think I've been to the other starting cities. Just remember though, there's more important things in fortune and glory, such as breathing. Ain't no profit in being dead, and that's a fact. Halt! Go no further. We getting raided? What's this then? Oh! Oh! Fuck. Okay. Wah! But what's going on? A skirmish is broken up ahead with the Ixal. For your own safety, you must remain here until... He's gonna die, isn't he? Oh, fuck. Bloody hells. We shall hold him here. Try to break clear. I think he's wearing a mask, G. Wait, are we not going to help? I guess not. That was bleeding close. Nice of the Exo to send us a welcome party though, eh? Joking aside, this won't be the last time you meet those feathered fiends, so just you take care, alright? By the by, is this your first trip to Gridania? Actually, yeah. It is? Well then, let this journeyed itinerant, what the fuck is that? Tell you the ins and outs of your destination. The set of Gridania lies slap bang in the middle of the Black Shroud, the biggest luscious forest in all of Eorzea. Though it ain't near as lush as it used to be, saying that not since the calamity laid half it to waste. Destruction prompted a herd of new nasties to move in, and gave the Exo unneeded encouragement. Birdman raids have become a daily occurrence. How are they birdmen? They look very raptorish. Or lizard-like. At long last, Bail Gridania. Gridania. It sounds like we're on our way to like Siberia or something by the sounds of it. The forest nation blessed by the elements. I'm curious to see this.
Black Shroud, the ancient forest, close to the heart of Eorzea. Beneath the boughs of its towering trees lies the woodland city-state of Gridania. Once a sanctuary from the world beyond the hedge, even the mighty elementals, eternal guardians of the forest, could not forestall the coming of the seventh umbral era. However, the goddess Nofika was never one to forsake her children, and today she welcomes another brave soul. One who may yet play a telling role in the tale of this great realm.
And here's where we part ways, son. I'm not your son. I'm off to the markets to deliver my wares. Then it's back to the high road for me. Yeah, I want you to have this, by way of thanks for keeping me company. What's it give me? Hey, you never did tell me your name, did you? Well, here's an idea. Become the sort of storied personage I can brag about having met, and I'll consider us square.
May the matron take him to her bosom, that
Bosom.
he may never want. And in his heart, sow serenity, purity, and sanctity.
Nice. I think this is quite a good starting point in this. Alright, Katie, how's it going? Thank you very much for popping in. I hope you're having a good day. Spent the last hour creating my character. I'm doing good, that's good to hear. Is this your first time playing Final Fantasy? I played like 5 hours of it ages ago in a trial, but that's about it. I've not really went that far into it. It's my first time playing the free trial that lets you get all the way up to the end of the first expansion. Oh there, yes you. Oh, this guy. Your face is not known to me. Nearly come to the city, no doubt. I'm Bertinand, a wood whaler of Gridania. It's my duty to protect our nation from her enemies while welcoming those who may yet prove her friends. Let's see what you are. I think I need to get my glasses checked again. My eyes checked. Because my brain just has a hard time with it. Be reading the sentences sometimes. I played a lot a while back, but don't think I ever hit level cap. Yeah, I'll see if I can hit level cap when streaming. Was playing White Mage, that's interesting. I don't know a lot of people that play healers. It's kind of cool. I'm usually like a DPS. I played Warlocks so much in Warcraft back in the day. Welcome to Gridania, a vibrant forest nation cradled in the bosom of nature. Why do I find that so funny? Please select the control scheme you wish to use. Mouse and keyboard, thank you very much. The controller's a wee bit. It's fine. I played it before on the controller on PS4, but there's a bit too much for the controller to really be feasible. I feel like this kind of game you really should be playing on keyboard and mouse. Alright, WS and D, easy peasy. Jump, got you. Turn character, that's standard. Follow instructions to move your character in adjusted position, cool. Are you ready to proceed? Speak to Bertinant. Yeah, Bertinant. Okay. Turn character. Move camera, cool. Go. Yeah, it's pretty simple. Jump. Open the play guide and you're... nah, I'm good game. Issuing quests. Non-player characters NPCs offering quests can be recognised by the exclamation marks above their heads. And you just right click them, got you. Once you've initiated the quest, a prompt will appear detailing its objectives. Yep, I know, I've played MMOs. To be recognised as an adventurer in the city state of Gridania, you must first register yourself with the Adventurers Guild to kill. Another green adventurer, I presume. I thought as much. We cannot allow strangers to wander Gridania unchecked and untested. Before you rush off and begin pestering every second citizen for work, he knows this, I suggest you make yourself known at the Carline Canopy. That's the headquarters of the local Adventurers Guild, in case you were wondering. The Carline Canopy is the building you see behind me. Speak to Mother... What's with these names? Mione? Mother Mione? Within, and she will take you in hand. Go. You've begun a quest. Use the duty list to help you complete the task. Upon accepting the quest, the current objective will appear under the quest detail on the duty list, which is probably... yeah. On the right side of the screen, a maximum of 5 quests can be displayed at once. Clicking the title will open the quest in your journal, allowing you to review objectives and rewards. Cool. So, might as well, yeah. It's pretty simple. Alright, let's go. Actually, before we do that, I want to see what is half of this. Deliver an attack. Cool, that's our attack button. Why would I have that in my hotbar? Opens the menu granting access to the official Final Fantasy 14 website. Do you know what, I'll leave that there for now, but I don't see the point. Oh, it says teleport, and that's return. Sprint. What's the sprint button? 10 seconds. Okay. Why would I not be able to use it here? Okay. I wonder if it was on because I was on PS4, but I don't remember it looking this good, the game. I mean, granted, some of the textures are a wee bit, you know, but the character looks good at least. Bit of a tongue, well done me, well done. Complete a quest by right clicking, yeah, I get you game, I get you. Nice textured book there. Well, what have we here? A wide-eyed and wandering young adventurer? Come to put your name down at the guild, I presume. Welcome, Mione is my name, or Mala Mione, as most call me, and the Carling Canopy is my place. As the head of the Adventures Guild in Gridania, I have the honour of providing guidance to the fledgling heroes who pass through our gates. No matter your ambitions, the guild is here to help you attain them. I wonder how much they actually saved up in money by not voicing the characters. In return, we expect you to fulfill your duties as an adventurer by assisting the people of Gridania. A fine deal, wouldn't you agree? Yeah, give and take society, yeah. To an outsider's eyes, all may seem well with our nation, but naught could be further from the truth. The people live in a state of constant apprehension. The Exo and various clans of common bandits provide an unending supply of trouble. Trouble compounded by the ever-present threat of the Garlean Empire to the north. And that is to say nothing of the calamity. Even now, the winds have barely begun to heal. She's just spouting everything to us right now, isn't she? Ah, but I speak of it as if you were there. Forgive me. 5 years passed. Oh, I forgot to mention. See, anyone who actually played the original version of Final Fantasy 14, they got like a unique title, you know, to show that they're one of the original supporters. And no matter even if they like change character or anything, it stays with them. It's like a count bound to show everyone that like they were one of the first. I think also on the credits of the game as well, all the players who played the game originally have their character names listed. It's like a big thank you. The dev team for this game is wonderful. That's part of the reason why I decided to come back and give it another try, because they're like so dedicated, and whenever there's like issues, they're very like apologetic and nice about it. That's why I look for in dev always. Just caring about the community. Let's see. Eorzea was well nigh laid to waste when a dread worm emerged from within the lesser moon, Dalamud, and rained fire upon the world, the realm. It is this which people call the calamity. Yeah, that's bizarre. I always assumed it was Bahamut that caused that, but I guess not. Scarcely a square mile of the Twelveswood was spared of the Jesus, why can I not English today? Scarcely a square mile of the Twelveswood was spared devastation, yet despite the forest's extensive wounds, not a soul among us can can recall precisely how it happened. I'm well aware of how improbable that must sound to an outsider. It is improbable, but it's also true. For reasons we can ill explain, the facts surrounding the calamity are shrouded in mystery. There are as many versions of events as there are people willing to recount them. Yet amidst the hazy recollections and conflicting accounts, all agree in one thing: the Eorzea was saved from certain doom by a band of valiant adventurers. Whatever else we've misremembered, none of us have forgotten the heroes who risked life and limb for the sake of the realm. Which is kind of meta when you think about it. And yet, whenever we try to say their names, the words die upon our lips. And whenever we try to call their faces to mind, we see naught but silhouettes that amidst a blinding glare. I'm pretty sure there was something else that happened in the game besides the fact that they got a unique title and their character names in the credits. There's something very distinct that the devs were nice enough to give to the original players. They just made them like stand out and made them like celebrity players. It's amazing. Part of me wishes I'd played it back then, but I didn't have a good enough PC back then. It was apparently really shit as well, so there's that as well. People had to. It was dreadful. The original version of Final Fantasy 14 was freaking dreadful. But what I've seen is like buggy, glitchy. The frame rate was all over the place. It was grindy. But they learned from it and they made a much better game, which is why it's completely toppling Warcraft nowadays. Thus have these adventurers come to be known as the Warriors of Light. Ahem. Pray do not feel daunted by the deeds of legends. We do not ask that you become another Warrior of Light, only that you do what you can to assist the people of Gridania. Great or small, every contribution counts. I trust you will play your part. All that's left. Do you know what's funny about the way she's said that? It's like, well, sorry you came late into the party, but as long as you can do something, you're useful. All that's left then is to conclude the business of registration. Here's a quill. Scroll your name right there. Oh, and I would appreciate if you used your real name. Wait, what? There is a special place in the 7th Hell for those who use amusing aliases. Oh, thank fuck. I was actually genuinely worried for a second. Oh, I don't know why I was thinking the game was going to fuck me there for some reason. Raka? And you're quite sure this isn't an amusing alias? Well, maybe. Very well, from this moment forward, you are a registered adventurer of Gridania, nation blessed of the elementals and the bounty of the Twelvewood. The guild expects great things from you. Look at what just arrived, another goddamned adventure. Don't you start with that. Adventures are the very salve that could... Oh no, that's don't you start with that. Adventures are the very salve that Gridania needs. The elder Seedseer herself bade us welcome them with open arms. Do you mean to disregard her will? Of course not. Lest you forget, it's my sworn duty to uphold the peace. Am I to blame if outsiders bring mistrust upon themselves? You, adventurer, mind that you do not cause any trouble here, or I shall personally cast you out of this realm and into the 7th Hell. Ahem. Pay that outburst no mind. He meant only to counsel you. Suspicious characters have been prowling the Twelveswood of late, you see, and the Woodwells feel they cannot afford to take any chances. As is often the way with folks who live in isolation, Gridanians are wont to mistrust things they do not well know, your good self included. Fear not, however. Given a catalogue of exemplary deeds, in no more than a handful of years, the locals will surely warm to you. On behalf of my fellow citizens, I welcome you to Gridania. May you come to consider our nation as your own in time. I'm guessing this is like a primarily like elven city. Now then, you may depend on old mother Mione to teach you a few things that every adventurer should know. Oh. Do you know what I kind of hope with this new city? Is, see the one I always tend that I picked when I played the trial before? Was the one that's next to the sea. And I always used to get lost to find my way around the place, so hopefully this place is simpler. This concludes the introductory game tutorial. You have taken the first steps as an adventurer in the city of Gridania. That was actually really easy. Listen well to the wisdom of Mother Mione, then go forth and discover the incredible adventures that await you. Oh, nice! Freaking level 2, thank you very much, game. What the hell is this? What is that? Oh, is that to indicate like... Ah, that, right, that's interesting. So that's pretty much to indicate like what equipment you have and what colour it is. Maybe not the colour, because this is like the most basic shit. I didn't realise this until I looked up before I actually started the game. Your class is dictated by what weapon you have. So see if at one point I decided, oh, I want to try playing like a black mage, I can just like pick up like a specific like book. The weapon of the black mages, I could just stick that on. Though obviously I can't start as a black mage, you have to like work your way up, but yep, you can switch classes whenever you want. I love it. Yeah, it's brilliant. Like, it means you don't need to make tons of different alts. You can just stick with the one character, and you just be like, well, I'm bored of doing this. I feel like being a tank for a while, and you can just like jump onto that. It's great. Like, I don't think I realised that like back when I played it before. But that's a very, very cool system. You have to unlock some classes with quests, but it's not bad. Yeah, I realised that like the advanced classes, like the one I'm trying to go for, like Dragoon. I think it's once you get to level 30, I think, you go to a specific quest and you unlock it via completing that quest. Definitely check out Blue Mage if you have the chance. It's entirely a meme. Oh, okay, I'll definitely check that out, because I remember Blue Mage or Blue Magic from the other Final Fantasy games, like Final Fantasy, what was it? What was it again? 9. It was 9. Yep, 9. That was the most prominent one, where if you had the Blue Mage in your party and they get attacked by the spell, I think that's how it worked. They immediately learn the spell. Yeah, you have to be attacked by enemies and you learn their abilities. Yeah. So it's like the mainline games in that way. I'll definitely check it out. Sounds like a good laugh. See if you come up against like a really powerful boss or something. It probably won't let you do that, will it? Like going to like a raid, the boss does ultimate attack, you get hit by it. You're like, I can do the ultimate attack. Yeah, there's no chance of that, but that'd be funny as hell. They get a book that tells you what enemies to find. Ooh, that sounds like that could be a lot of fun. Do you like look at the book, being like, this monster, this region? It's like a wee adventure. Huh. Yeah, I'll definitely be checking that out, okay. Important quests used to tell the story of Eorzea, and a people are called main scenario quests. These tasks are easily distinguishable from others by their unique icon. Only specific enemies give you new skills. Yeah, I thought that. Yeah, it'd be kind of broken. See if you could learn like really, really strong abilities from bosses. Everyone would be playing Blue Mage. See, another class I really want to try out, Summoner. I really want to try out Summoner. So see, once we do Lancer for a while, I might switch over to the counterpart, the predecessor for Summoner, and might level it up a wee bit. Because I've seen that you can like summon kobolds, and like different versions of kobolds, and then you can like use certain like abilities like Ifrit's abilities, things like that, I think. I'm not sure. I think there's even a self-destruct ability. I can believe it. And I bet I know exactly what enemy you get that from. A bomb enemy, which is like the fireball, the floating fireball enemies. I bet that's where you get that ability from. That's what they were notorious for in the mainline games. You would fight them and they just blow up and take out your entire party. Quite like I was about to say Electabuzz. What did they call that Pokemon again? Electrode? Yeah, Electrode. Quest using this icon to indicate a task or series is tied to new duties or features you have yet to unlock. Cool. Alright, Miller, lay it on me. Let us begin at the beginning, shall we? As all things do. Now that you are a former member of the Adventurers Guild, we must be sure to have a firm grasp of the fundamentals of adventuring. To that end, I have 3 tasks I wish you to perform. Do you see now? I'm thinking about it. I'm kind of tempted at some point to go back and try Final Fantasy 11 on like a private server. Because that was the first MMO I ever played, was Final Fantasy 11, and I did not know what the fuck I was doing. So I wonder with like fresh eyes after coming through like Warcraft and like loads of MMOs, I wonder how I'd find Final Fantasy 11 now. That was bro. Like that was a freaking brutal game. Final Fantasy 11 was. I think it was a red mage and that. Your first task is to visit the Aetheryte, yeah. This massive crystal stands in the middle of the Aetheryte Plaza, not far from the Carline Canopy. As a device that enables instantaneous transportation, the Aetheryte plays a key role in the life of the ever-wandering adventurer. Once you have located the crystal, all you need to do is touch the surface. A member of the Wood Whalers will be present to offer further instruction. For your second task, you are to visit the Lancers Guild. There is no better place to learn the arts of the polearm. Speak with Jillian and she will explain the benefits of joining the guild. For your third and final task, I would have you visit the markets at the heart of old Gridania's commercial district. There you shall find weapons and armour and all the various items that an adventurer might need on his travels. There is, however, more to the markets than buying and selling goods. Speak with Parsimantret, and listen well to his counsel. The master merchant can be uncooperative at times, so be sure to offer him one of my famous eel pies. Like so many men, he is much more charitable when his stomach is full. Here made a batch not too long ago. Do you know what, the funny thing about that is, eel pies, see if you were to say that to someone in the UK, they'd be like, that sounds absolutely disgusting. But the funny thing is, like in Japan, they are super good at making really good eel. Like they cook it and sear it and marinate it, and I've not had it myself, but from what I've heard, it's really freaking good. Just we have a very negative image of it in the UK because some dumbass decided one day they would add like jelly to the eels, the jellied eels. I've never touched it myself, but it looks atrocious. You have your task name. May Nofika guide your path. And one more thing. Should you happen to come across any citizens in need, don't be afraid to proffer a helping hand. I am certain that they will be pleased to meet an adventurer in whom they can confide their woes. Granted, the work they offer is unlikely to be of realm-shattering importance, like find your frying pan, but prove your worth and build a reputation. In time, folk will be more inclined to entrust you with matters of moment. It's probably them of it, yeah. I also suggest that you lend an ear to the smith here in the canopy. The smiths are trusted representatives of the Adventurers Guild, and an invaluable source of advice for neophyte heroes seeking to attain greatness. Is that a bard? Or, no, it's probably an archer. Yeah, it's archer. Alright, let's get started. Main menu grants quick and easy access to most of the game's main features. For example, selecting character under character opens a window that shows you character shit. Got you. Where's that? That's actually kind of handy. It's like really small and out of the way. They really thought about their UI in this. What is this? Is this like backpack? Oh, it is as well. That's really clever. Like that's very good like game design. UI design, I should say. It's like character sheet, inventory. It's just like it even shows like when the inventory slots are filled. That's really good. It takes up a wee bit of screen, but also that's a sacrifice I'm more than willing to make. Selecting journal under duty displays a list of current and completed quests and level quests. If you wish to customize the game's various settings including key bindings, HUD layout and system configuration, they all can be accessed via system. See, when I was in PS4, I think I spent a lot of time doing that. Because the controls in the PS4 are a wee bit finicky for this game. Because, you know, it's designed for the PC. So I did a lot of that when I was on PS4. Fortunately, I don't have to do that now because I'm on PC, so. Game progress is saved automatically, yeah, because it's on a server. So there are no in-game save or load functions. Can you imagine if you never played an MMO before? And you thought to yourself, when did I save the game? but no, it's like server based, so you don't have to do that. However, to prevent data from being lost or corrupted, it is strongly recommended that you end each playing session by selecting logout or exit game from the system menu. Which is a good thing, because like see if you just do it abruptly, your local memory can get cut off from the server, so it can cause issues. It's pretty much why they're telling you to do that. A crescent moon icon will appear to the right of your experience bar whenever you enter a sanctuary. But on this special area you will accrue rested bonus, so the game has rested bonuses, cool. The bonus will continue to grow even if you are offline. That's kind of something I did in Warcraft as well. So, see when you got like really high up in level, like in expansions, it'd be really hard to level up. Because, you know, the margins for experience grew that much. So this was a really good system in that game, where I would level up every day or every other day when I was fully rested, because it's like double experience. I'm not sure if it's double experience, so this probably is. You accrue a rested bonus. The bonus will continue to grow even if you're offline. All experience earned through battle, crafting, and gathering, well, under the benefits. Wait, there's crafting? Under the benefit, the rested bonus will be increased by 50%, so it's 50% increase, not a times 2 bonus. Your current rested bonus is displayed at the top of your experience bar. Where's my experience bar? It's right there, cool. The dark orange bar shows how much more experience can be earned before the bonus fades. The bar's blue indicates your bonus will carry over to the next level, cool. Instant cities as well as various outposts and settlements are classified as sanctuaries. To maximise your experience earning potential, make it a habit to always log out in one of these areas. So it's kind of cool. Like I heard ages ago there was someone I used to watch on YouTube, and he was saying that when he was playing the game, when he had a house, whenever he stopped playing the game, he used to go into his house, take all his characters' armor off, and have him lie down in the bed, and that's where he would log off every time. So there's ample opportunity to roleplay. Alright, what is this? Pressing M on your keyboard, select the minimap or select the map for the main menu. We'll bring up the area map. That's pretty easy. Location of quest objectives can also be confirmed by clicking an objective on the duty list. Yeah. It's all pretty self-explanatory. Wait, what is that run animation? Ah, fuck it, whatever. Greetings, I am one of the Smiths, a stalker of fires and forger of futures. As a dedicated member of the Adventurers Guild, I have been entrusted with the task of providing assistance to new adventures. I see you have but recently taken up the Adventurers mantle. The possibilities stretching out before you must be positively daunting. In the Adventurers Guild we see new adventures as fledgling heroes. You are our champions of tomorrow, our I thought I said NASCAR. Our nascent stars of limitless potential. My fellow Smiths and I are here to provide you with guidance, but the guild also enlists a cadre of veteran adventurers who will be happy to share with you their accumulated wisdom. You can recognise these helpful men and women by the title of mentor. Mentors, mentors stand ready to advise you on any aspect of adventuring. They have hundreds of quests under their belts and will likely have a solution for whatever dilemma might be causing you trouble. I've heard about this as well. Like, there's like a mentor system where you get like perks. So if you're like a high level player, you can become a mentor and like assist newbies. Mentor may even offer to accompany you in your adventures. I highly recommend that you take advantage of a mentor's aid to enrich your experience in Eorzea. Pray do not hesitate to ask me if you would like to know more. So that is really good system though. See, if I'd never played an MMO before, it'd be really handy because like I pretty much did something similar when I played Final Fantasy 11. I didn't know like about threat generation or anything like that, or like range of threat when you get like engaging enemies. So pretty much this other player really helped me out. I think it was in the Xbox 360 I played it. The new adventure status is applied to all players who have recently become the adventurers. Among Eorzean's thriving population, there are seasoned players known as mentors who have taken. Yeah, we already know that game. When a new adventurer and a mentor form a party, they both receive a bonus experience. Upon invitation by a mentor, new adventurers also gain access to the Novice Network, an exclusive chat channel where they can consult with mentors and share their experience with other beginning players. Was a new adventure? Was an Novice Network? How did I gain? Nah, that's fine. I'm good. I'm good. Alright, 2 seconds, guys. Alright, back. Alright, where are we going? Oh, there's a wee chocobo icon there. Is that Porter? See, when I said I was going to bring up the map, I was expecting like a full screen kind of thing. What the hell is that? Oh, level 60. Alright, so basically just go to that one first. I think I'll just like, yeah, that works better. Yeah, I feel like this region is so much, it's going to be so much easier navigating it. Hey Bernadette. Searching for adventures eager to prove their mettle. Newly come to Gridania, are you? In such a fame and fortune, perhaps? If you have confidence in your abilities, I urge you to speak with Chancellop of the God's Quiver. You can find him standing vigil before the Archers Guild. The creatures of the Twelveswood have been behaving most unnaturally of late, and it's fallen to the God's Quiver to pacify them. Alas, they are sadly unmanned. For this reason they seek able adventurers to supplement their ranks. I'm certain that your offer of aid would be well received. Alright, so that's one. Alright, so let's also... I'm going to just pick all these ones up and we'll go do the missions. Edo's looking for an adventure to deliver a forgotten item. An adventure, precisely what we needed. Not a moment ago we dispatched our newest recruit Arthur to inspect Keto's amphitheatre. Regrettably the young Hjor has more spirit than sense and he charged off without his tools. Suffice it to say he won't be getting any work done. Would you be so kind as to deliver them to him? Wonderful. Seek out Loch Herlick in the acorn orchard behind the atrium. You should have Arthur's tools. Yeah, I'm still not big on the naming of these characters. It seems to be really weird. As I said before, it's still better than like Steve or something. Alright, let's tune ourselves. Go. Greetings, adventurer. I see you are faithfully following Mother Miona's instructions. Why is my nose itchy right now? swear my nose only gets itchy when I stream, honestly. Allow me to offer you a bit of instruction myself. I'm Nisia the Wood Whalers. I know a thing or two about the Aetherite. Yes, that big crystal right there. Aetherites are devices that tap into ethereal energies and primarily used as a means to travel swiftly from one place to another, so it's quick travel. Return and Teleport, the most common transportation spells, make direct use of the Aetherite and their connection to the flow of the ether. As these devices are found in almost every corner of Izoria, any adventurer worthy of the name will wish to seek out and attune himself to each one. Truly few things in the world are so useful to an intrepid explorer. But you need not locate them all at once. Before rushing out into the wilds, I suggest you start with the Aetherite found here in Gridania. Should you wish to learn more about the Aetherite or transportation magic, I'm here to answer your questions. The only problem is, I think the reason why I probably bounced off this game initially, besides the fact that I couldn't really play with my friends because it's more single player focused, was it's such a slow start. You're tuning with the Aetherite, you're now able to use the return spell, cool. We just need power through, like we tried to do with Lost Ark, but that just didn't get better. Spell return can be used to instantly transport back to the Aetherite set as your home point. Casting the spell does not require any mana and can be accessed by selecting return under travel for the main menu. The sole limitation of the spell is that it can only be cast once every 15 minutes. Only one home point may be set at any time. To make an Aetherite your new home point, right click on the crystal to bring up the Aetherite menu. Right, where was that? Travel? Ah, there was return. Cool. Right, bring up the map. Okay. Let's go down there and pick up those other ones. It's just how healthy the game is. See when there's so many new players. I mean, I know that character's level 18, but comparatively this is still pretty new as far as the game is concerned. It's good, like, see when you play MMO and there's constantly like influx of new characters coming into the game. It's either one of two things. It's either someone decide to make an alt in another server to play with their friends, or just constant new players coming in, which is a good sign. I know all about adventures. You'd do anything for a reward, wouldn't you? Well then, I want you to make Nearly laugh. She's no good with strangers, so first you should introduce yourself with a bow. Alright, so here's the introduction of emotes, cool. Oh, so emotes down here, awesome. When words are just not enough, emotes can be used to express your feelings towards a person or situation. First, highlight a target if necessary, then select social from the main menu, then emotes, or I could just press that. Finally, select the desired emote from the list. In this case, select bow after targeting on nearly to complete the quest. Emotes can be set at your hotbar by dragging them. In addition, emotes items and user macros can also be set to your hotbar. Yeah. Bow. Ah, emotes is in there, right, got you. Bow, 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 bow. There it is, first one. Cool. Alright, so it's her. Let's do this. Ah, oh, no, there we are, done it. Making some late breakfast, cool, Kitty. I had breakfast like 4 or 5 hours ago. Bacon hash browns, nice. You have any eggs with that? I guess I'm too used to having like eggs with bacon. I like to have like 2 eggs, 2 potato scones, sausages, beans, bacon. Not really one for hash browns. Oh, we only have one egg, fair enough. And that's for my breakfast tomorrow. Cool. I've not had eggs in a while. Like, I think I just skip breakfast most of the time. I had these like churro cereal thing this morning. Also got some biscuits in the oven. Alright, so what do we need to do next? I guess we just have to be like, oh we bowed to your friend. That seemed to work, but she still looks sad. Try sharing the joy in your heart with her. That'll prove how nice you are. Alright, let's go with joy. Joy, there it is. I don't know about you, but see if a guy with horns walked up to me and just like raised his fist being like, yay! Yeah, I don't know how I'd feel, but yeah, that's exactly my sentiment. You're odd. Yeah, I don't think that counted as joy. I think she's starting to like you, good. Now that you've broken the ice, I bet that if you surprise her and just start that... No. Are you just trying to make a fool of me? She'll laugh her head off. I mean, she probably will. Yeah, so basically we're just doing shit tons of tutorials right now, honestly. The game should open up once we get this out of the way. You're a really good dancer, mister. That looked like fun. Maybe I should try it sometime. I guess she is coming out of shell then, so I think that definitely worked. Nico. Thank you, you're pretty good at this. Nelly lost her father 5 years ago. During all the fighting, she hasn't laughed much since then. So I wanted to... I mean, we're all worried, but a lot of the younglings have been following me around lately, and you understand. Anyway, thanks for the help. Thank you. And that's the first proper quest done. Alright, so what is this guy? Ah, I see it. Yo, see for shits and giggles, let's try see if we can do this. Because I've seen videos that people have shown that later into the game there begins to be challenges like this where you need to like really show off your skills at jumping, like precision jumping. Oh, yep. That's a lot harder than it looks. Ah, son of a bitch. Yes, yeah. All right. Nice. Oh, overshot it. Come on, back up. There we go. Come on. Oh, overshot it. Okay. Yay! I'll count that as a bogey. Alright, buddy. Adele sent you. Give me a moment. Here they are. Still fresh and unused as the day he got them. Doubt he's even realised he left the bloody things behind. First day and he forgot his tools. Daft sod needs a kick up that... Alright, thanks for the tools, buddy. Alright, bring up the map. Alright, so we can go check out a mission over there to hand in, or we could... What's the hunt board? What if I just have a look at that? There's been a shit ton of people in here. Is this like the auction house or something? OIC? What the hell is OIC? Green's Adventure. I am the Twin Adder officer charged with assisting the order of independent companies. Ah, this is a guild area, right. How may I serve you this day? Ah, got you. Free companies are independent, player-operated organisations, not unlike guilds. Yeah, because they basically are guilds. Well, there are no restrictions on who may join a company. Players cannot belong to more than one free company at a time. Companies will advance in rank as their members earn company points by undertaking various duties around Eorzea. That's actually kind of cool. Like, they never had that in Warcraft. They pretty much just had like a group bank, and that was about the main benefit. These tasks will also earn companies credits, which can be used as currency to purchase various items. So there's actually some good benefits to being a company. To form a company, a player must first draft a petition, then get 3 other players to sign. Ah, so it's the... Oh, Japan. It's the club application thing from the high schools. You know what I mean? You know, in anime they always showed being like, oh, we need like five club members, or we can't form a guild, or not a guild. Our club is going to be shut down, or we can't form a club, that kind of thing. So yeah, it's basically that. That's a wee bit rough though, because it means you need to go around being like, yeah, I'm looking for guild members. Do you want to join my guild? You know, you don't have like, you need to like establish it first. Which is a good thing in a way, because it kind of means that there won't be as many half-ass guilds. You need to actually get people come together as a team who want to like play together and hang out. So yeah, that's probably a better way of doing it. These 3 players will become the founding members of the company, yeah. I might do that at some point. See if I can get like, oh, maybe viewers to join the guild or something. Marks milkroot sapling, targets 3. I wonder if I could do this. Like, I wonder if this would be too hard or what. Because the game didn't tell me to go and check these out, so I'm kinda apprehensive. Raincatcher Gully Eastern, no. Yeah, I think I should probably leave that alone for the minute. Especially since it's in like the guild hall area, it's probably pretty tough. Let's check this bit down here, and then we'll move to an adjoining area. Oh, what is this with the Kupo? Not the Moogle. Previous irregular tombstone exchange. Yeah, there'll be a lot of stuff around here that won't make any sense because we're not that far into the game. A lot of it probably will be for like moderate players or players that are like endgame. So yeah, probably shouldn't have to worry about that for a while. Do you know what I want first? I want what I couldn't get in Lost Ark, which is equipment that looks different as soon as you get it. That's what I'm wanting. Alright, so what does it do with this? Ah, so we're like attuning it, so if we were to return it, would send us back to this one. Now have access to the Ethernet. Quick travel throughout the city can be achieved by simply placing your hand upon the shards. Okay. Attunement with the shard has granted you access to city-state's Ethernet. The Ethernet can be used to quick travel, to quick intra-city travel. Alright. So that'll save some time in the future. Jeez. Let's have an archery range. Can you imagine if your objective as an archer was to hit that one all the way over there? Hello, Chanstelope. Bernadette sent you to me? But inexperienced or not, if you wish to prove your worth to the people of Gridania, you were right to come. You do wish to prove yourself, do you not? Well, yeah. What's this, using items? Some items can be used granting various effects such as an instant HP restoration, attribute boosts, and more. Using an item is as simple as selecting use from the item subcommands. All items in the recast timers cannot be used again until the timer is expired. Items you use often can be set to your hotbar for easy access. Do you know what, fuck it, we'll do that for now. Because why not? As soon as we could like fill up these bars with multiple different abilities, then I'll start to tidy it up, but for now it doesn't matter. It's testing adventurers by sending them to slay forest fungors. Ordinarily, the forest fungors that inhabit the Central Shroud are not more than a nuisance. However, we have received reports that vast clouds of the creatures' spores have rendered parts of the Twelves Wood impassable, and ruined crops besides. We periodically kill the fungar population in order to prevent such occurrences, but the creatures have taken to spawning out of season, making it ever more difficult to keep their numbers in check. Though this is indeed a troubling development, the God's Clever has more pressing concerns and can ill afford to waste time fighting fungors. If you wish to prove yourself, go to the Central Shroud and exterminate 6 of the pests. Use caution and approach them one at a time, lest your adventuring career be cut disappointingly short. Jeez, I freaking hope not. Can you imagine if we get beaten by the first enemy? Look at that guy's t-shirt. Okay. What's that name? Fimibasa. Fimibus. Okay. Wish you to deliver a sealed message to the markets. Hail adventurer, might you have a moment? I'm in need of a trusty soul to deliver a missive to Purnell. You can find her in the shaded bower in the midst of the markets. Why would I not simply go and speak with her myself? Well, as I'm sure you have observed, Gridanians have a tendency to be rather, in person, they can be, well, a little on the prickly side. The matter is not urgent. Simply hand over the missive the next time you find yourself in the markets. Please, as a favour from one adventure to another. Jeez. As she's really socially awkward, or the people here make her really uncomfortable. Which might be a combination of two, either way. Alright, so where are we heading? So all of them lead to old Gridania, cool. So I wonder what that icon means. Like, I get it means it's locked, but I wonder if that means, like, if I was to go there, it would give me the option to, like, train to be an archer if I picked up, like, a bow as a, like, reward or something. I'm not in a rush to be an archer though, honestly. I've never been one for bows. What the hell are half these icons? I can't even make half them out. Oh, they're just shops. Okay. Any chance there's like a wee teleport thing around here that I can activate? No. Something bell. You've not received any something or other. Retainers? Some bells are used to call forth any retainers you have in your employ. Retainers? What the fuck are retainers? Retainers are helpful NPCs who can be hired by players to maintain items and guild. As well as place goods up for sale in the markets. Once you have been given approval to hire retainers, speak with Fried, Web, and Limza, Lominza, Parnell and Gridania, Chachabi and Alda, Prunella and Ishgard, or Kazashi and Kugani. That was like a Japanese region. Greetings. So, might you be looking to secure the services of a retainer? I mean, sure. Why not? Oh wait, no, it's not for us, right? Yeah, okay. What's this? A missive from Femibas? You say? Whatever could it be about? Let me see now. She wants to know about the available stock of potions at the markets. Hardly a matter that wants a letter, much less the hiring of a courier. Why could she not ask the question in person? I sense that adventures from beyond our borders find Gridanians somewhat difficult to deal with. Are we truly so devoid of warmth? If we distrust outsiders, it's only because so many of them have brought chaos to the Twelveswood, and such sins are theirs. Such sins as theirs are not soon forgotten. Yet, I suppose we might endeavour to be a little less cold. Go. I know of items. No, game. I've got it. I've got it. What the heck is this? Hey, bud. What do you want? By what right does a fledgling adventurer presume to address Parson Montret, master of the markets? You think you can stroll in here bold as you please and demand my hard-earned knowledge? Ha! A merchant does not for naught, especially when dealing with would-be heroes. If on the other hand you had some tasty morsel to curry my favour, then I might reconsider your request. Come now, this whole encounter reeks of Mione's handiwork. It must be specifically our baking. Don't look so surprised, son. I smelled that eel pie of yours a malm away. Hand it over. Oh yeah. Alright, there you go, buddy. Oh, give me a moment. That was my cousin just visiting there, showing off his costume. He's got like a book day at school. He's dressing up as Iron Man. Alright. And that flaky crust, just divine. Very well, I am a man of my word. Pay close attention, for I shall only explain this once. The aspiring adventurer need look no further than the rosewood and ebony stalls. Both are but a short stroll from where we stand. If you mean to do battle, you best be prepared with a quality set of weapons and armour. Such goods are the province of the Rosewood Stalls, directly south of here. We're pleased to learn that the merchants of Gridania are exceedingly particular when it comes to craftsmanship, so you needn't fear defective straps and the like. If it's potions and paraphernalia you seek, head north to the Ebony Stalls. The shelves there are lavishly stocked by widely travelled Alden merchants, and I may truly say that I have seen things amongst the myriad wares that I scarcely knew existed. Do you follow me thus far? The first step in any purchase is to select the stalls that meet your needs. Then you may concern yourself with price and profit. There is little more I can teach you with mere words. Go peruse the stalls and see for yourself what wares they offer. There is no substitute for first-hand experience after all, and I'm weary of talking unless you have another eel pie. So basically he was just talking about the options and shit. Cause like why would I bother like going to these stalls if I could like go do a mission, get some new shit. But see if you're like doing crafting things, like I always found like in Warcraft, the auction house was a great place for like getting raw materials, so you didn't have to go out and grind for it, or if you didn't have like the class that made the thing. So it really made it so much simpler. Players gouge the crap out you with prices and that, but it wasn't awful. We want to permit adventure to assist him in fulfilling the order for the Lancers Guild. I take it my previous explanation did not suffice to sate your curiosity. Very well, if you wish to know more of the markets, I should give you a practical education free of charge. As masters of the markets, I entertain many requests. This order from the whalers, for example, by delegate their fulfillments to my hirelings, that I make tend to such tasks as I alone am capable of performing. For your personal betterment, I shall delegate the fulfillment of this particular request to you. I bid you search the stalls for a bone spearhead, a pot of beeswax oil, and a length of brambleweed rope, and deliver them to... what the fuck is that noise in the background? And deliver them to Singh Guled of the Lancers Guild. There is much and more to be found in these stalls. If you have the dedication to seek it, and the coin to procure it. However, as my representative, you need only offer my name as payment. None will deny me, in fact, many will be all too eager to part with their wares. So numerous are the debts I owe. I'm owed. Fine proposition, is it not? I am spared a simple task, and you gain priceless mercantile experience. Why, I should rightly charge you for such an opportunity. But worry not, a man of my word and the terms will stand. Deliver the goods to King Guled, and she may even see fit to reward you. There's a lot of dialogue in this, like, I don't know why I was not expecting that. You got discerning eyes, sir. The craftsman's truly something, ain't it? Perfect for securing any manner of parsimonitrade. Gods, if I never hear that bloody name again, it'll be too soon. They're terrified of that guy, aren't they? And there I was thinking I might make a guild today. You take the damn brambleweed rope and bugger off. Oof. That guy was planning on ripping me off, wasn't he? Oh, there's a cobalt there. And for the looks of that, we're heading down to the south end of the market, getting the other things, and then that's us. Good. I'm getting the impression that a lot of players just walk about without weapons or anything, and just like wear like their casual attire. Welcome, welcome. At the behest of good master Parsimonitrade, you say? To what do we owe the pleasure of your company today, my lord? May I take this opportunity to say that it is an honour and a privilege to serve you. But you must have your beeswax oil without delay. Yes, feel free to take as much as you require. And you will of course inform Master Parsimonitrade that I was only too happy to accommodate his needs, yes? So she's gone about it in a different way. She's trying to curry favour, and the other guy's just pissed off about it. Sorry mate, we ain't open yet. Oh, one of Parsimonitrade's well in. What was it you said you wanted? A bone spearhead? Aye, here she is. Take it and tell that bastard we're square. he is not too liked in this place, is he? Alright, so we go... Yeah, we'll head up there, do that one, and then we'll head over there, pick these up, and deal with them. I just need to keep pushing on. So I think it was around, not this point, but maybe a bit later in the game where I was getting a wee bit bored. Because a lot of running around just learning the basics of the game, which isn't entirely fun, but it kinda needs to be done so you can figure shit out. What business have you with me, adventurer? You come upon the bidding of Master Parsimonitrade? Yep, here's your shit. There you go. There you go. And there you go. So soon? I'm impressed. I placed my order only a short time ago. You hear all the items I requested? Surely Master Parsimonitrade is every bit as resourceful as they say. You're fortunate to work under such a man. You would do well to mould yourself in his image if you have any aspirations as a merchant. Cool. And hello buddy. Boy sent to the Lancers Guild wants a fledgling adventure to deal with the squirrel problem. Give me a second, I need to check something out. could swear I smell something burning. Yeah, what is that? Yeah, give me a second, guys. Back in a minute. Hey guys, that's me back. Turns out it was just cabbage that was being boiled. Also got myself a wee chocolate. What do you call them again? You know when you get like Frosties or Frosted Flakes and you just put them all together? You like put chocolate on them, that kind of thing. Ah, fresh adventure. The very manner of person I'd wished to meet. The Lancers Guild is looking for someone to track down and exterminate half a dozen squirrels. The infernal pests have been squeezing in under floorboards every eve for the past... Give me a moment. It's a problem when you get family in. you keep hearing freaking noise and you wonder what the hell is going on. The Lancers Guild is looking for someone to track down and exterminate squirrels, yep. Every eve for the past several moons and gnawing away at the support pillars. Can squirrels actually do that? Huh. They have yet to inflict any serious structural damage, thank the builder. But I hesitate to bring such a trifling matter before the wood wares of the good gods quiver. Hence my delight at your timely arrival. Why an adventurer who could not dispatch such woodland nuisances is not worthy of the name. Not here in Gridania at any rate. You know what becomes of incapable adventurers? Ah, but perhaps it is best you do not. A squirrel of which I spoke can be found at the central shroud. Return to me once you have disposed of them. Assume the task is not beyond you. For your sake, I sincerely hope it's not. I did not expect this to be so freaking dialogue heavy. Jesus Christ. It could have just been like, oh, I need you to go kill squirrels. 10 of them, please. Welcome to the Lancers Guild. I see you brought your own spear. Damn right. If you seek to refine your skills with the polearm, then you have come to the right place. Here at the Lancers Guild, spear wielders gather to train with one another and further hone their abilities under the tutelage of our fine instructors. More than just an instrument of war, the spear is also a tool for hunting, and with game Ever plentiful in the Twellswood, the weapon has been the mainstay of the locals here since before the founding of Gridania. With the passing of time, our nation became a gathering place for spearmasters from across the realm, many eager to test the metal against the farmed might of our wood dwellers. It was here in Gridania that their myriad fighting styles came into contact, eventually giving rise to the art taught here today. That spear technique can be formalised. It all owed much to the founding of the Lancers Guild by wood dwellers Captain Mistal Nye on a century past. The traditional accepting students from without as well as within Gridania's borders persist to this day, ensuring that the art of the polearm may not only survive but also continue to evolve. Well, there you have it. Hope this brief history of the guild has helped settle any doubts in your mind. The Lancers Guild is always eager to welcome new initiates. If you have a well to enlist, speak with me again and we can begin enrollment procedures. Well, I'm a freaking Lancer, buddy. What do you want from me? Well then, have you made up your mind to enlist in the Lancers Guild? I'm a Lancer, buddy. What the fuck do you think? Ah, so does that mean like if I started as a Lancer and I wanted to become, for example, an archer, I could have went over and picked up a bow and be like, and second thought, yeah, I'm gonna get into archery. 2 seconds. Alright, let's get back to this. Excellent, I shall let Guildmaster Ewain know to expect you. All who seek admittance to our ranks must present themselves before him. He will judge if you are fit to become one of us. Pray make your way to the training area within. Our Guildmaster awaits you there. You know, I'm generally starting to think maybe I need to get my eyes tested again. It's almost like I can't focus properly, so maybe either that or I just need to make the text bigger. I don't know. Alright, let's see what this is. I'm guessing this is to get like new ranks and skills, I guess. Well met, adventurer. I understand you wish to learn the Lancer's art under our roof. Though you have doubtless brandished a spear before this day, and perhaps even in earnest, you still have a long way to go before you may call yourself a Lancer in sooth. In sooth? In my capacity as Guildmaster, I shall gauge your training beginning with the very basics. What's this, a bit boiled cabbage? Yeah, it's what's on for dinner. So it's on down the stair. I can probably have chicken or something with it. My capacity as Guildmaster shall give you, yeah, okay. There's this myriad training fighting styles, each of which has its own unique qualities. None, however, can claim to be as offensively minded as ours. Approach is ever one of attack, no matter who or what we face. An experienced Lancer is able to wield a polearm as if it were an extension of his body. He transforms into a raging storm before his foes, delivering a barrage of devastating thrusts and slashes. To facilitate such a relentless assault, we Lancers forgo plate, favouring armour or leather and chain. Armour of leather and chain, which makes sense. Such materials as provide adequate, you sure it's not will provide adequate protection without unduly hindering movement. A Lancer's worth may be measured quite simply in how swiftly and decisively he can pierce his enemy's defences. What server are you on? I'm on the Lich server, Katie. I think it's the light data center of Europe. Add 1 second. No worries, Katie. A Lancer's worth may be measured quite simply in how swiftly and decisively he can pierce his enemy's defences. Got you. By its nature, the polearm is a simple weapon to wield, for good or ill. Even in a farmer's hands, it is capable of wreaking considerable havoc. Thus has it been a mainstay of every great army since ancient times. Yet know that a lance alone does not a Lancer make. Faced with unfavourable odds, back which server? It's the Lich server, Katie. It's the light data center in Europe. pretty much the first option that was there. I looked into it. People, you know, see trying to like decide on what server to go with. People were like, "Oh, and the dark data center in Europe is mostly French people, and the light data center is mostly Germans." I'm like, okay, but is there people that speak English? But nah, it's perfectly fine. I'm on Crystal. Do they have cross server yet? I'm not sure. I mean, they might do. Let me just double check that for you. Let's do a wee double check. I think within your data center, I think you can jump between the servers on your data center, but I think if you want to go to another data server, you need to switch. You need to make like a new character or pay a fee, I think. I'll just do a wee double check. Final Fantasy 14. Why did I type 24? My freaking fingers are too big. Server. Cross server. Cross server friends. Anyone know how to add a friend on another world server? Can't seem to find other players on other servers to add even though they're online. You can add them from your contacts once you party each other. Doesn't work, we made a private party. Make a private party, ask your friends to join, add them from your contacts list when they do. Apparently that's how you do it. We'll try that at some point. You know that a Lancer London? Yeah, we've already read that. A true Lancer, however, flinches not before his enemies, for he knows not the meaning of fear. Ever does he press forward, disdainful of the odds. They might pierce the enemy line and open the path to victory. Needless to say, doing so requires no small amount of courage, and that's why our guild has striven from the first to instill this essential quality in every soul who passes through our halls. Arduous trials await you should you join our ranks. Knowing this, have you the resolve to wield the lance? Yes. Well said, adventurer. I see no reason to deny you a place within our ranks. But I neglected to introduce myself. I'm Yawain, master of this guild. Pleasantries duly exchanged, I hereby assign you your first task, a trial to be precise. In order to develop an affinity with your weapon and learn to gauge such things as distance, you are to go forth and burnish your spear with reckless abandon. The squirrels, ladybugs and fungors that roam just outside the city should provide you with a suitable challenge. Put down, let us say, 3 of each, and then report back to me. Do you know, I'm honestly starting to realise why I get burnt out in this game in the past. It's generally just because there's so much fucking dialogue. It is so much it. Alright, so we'll get up here, we'll look round, we'll pick all of these up, then I'm guessing we're going to go right outside the city after that. What the hell is this red thing? What is that? What is the red thing? Black Boar Gate? What the hell is a Black Boar Gate? These gates are to remain closed until further notice. If you wish to venture outside the walls, you ride the ferry from West Shore Pier, south of the Lancers Guild. Ah, okay. Okay, it'd be pretty cool if you'd be able to join the server, because a white mage would be amazing. I'm not sure if Lancers, I'm pretty sure Lancers are DPS in this game. So still need to find more DPS in a tank. That wouldn't be that hard. The two hardest things to get in games like this is healers and tanks. If you've got at least a healer, finding a tank shouldn't be that hard. I'm guessing the basic like group composition is like Warcraft, where it's like one tank, one healer, and like 3 DPS. Right, hello. A botanist named Samian is hoping that eventually will pick up scattered rose hips for. Stop right there, not another step. I apologise if I've startled you, but please be careful. The ground here is covered in rose hips. What the hell's a rose hip? You see, my seed pouch had grown so threadbare that it finally split open. Unbeknownst to myself, I've been scattering Azima rose hips all along this road. Oh good sir, if you would help me gather them, I'd be ever so grateful. Thank you, kindness is truly a blessing from the elementals. The rose hips should be lying on the road between here and the Great Loam Brewery. Remember to tread lightly, lest you crush them underfoot. Interacting. Yeah, game, I think I can get how interacting works, thank you very much. Just you walk up, right click. Yep. Why the hell would you need a tutorial for that? Four, and just get these last two, and we're good. I'm starting to suspect why a bag was ripped open. I guess then Chocobo decided to be a wee bit of a naughty bird. Right, here's your seeds. Good sir, pray tell me you have recovered all the rose hips and abandoned not one to a traveller's boot. Blessings be upon you, I feared this path would be lined with roses next year. Why would that be a bad thing? Not that such a wondrous sight would be wholly objectionable, but Azema roses are ill suited to this location. As a botanist, it's my responsibility to see Gridania's plants grow and thrive in the most ideal conditions. A place for every seed and every seed in its place, you might say. 'Twas most gracious of you to aid me in my time of need. I pray that elementals extend you the same kindness. Nice, we're almost at level 3. Right, head up here, pick this one up. Then I think we should probably activate this. I don't think I've activated this crystal. I might get like all the quests done so we can head out into the world. And pretty much just cumulatively finish them all at the same time. Because most of them are going to make us like go outside, kill squirrels, kill fungors, and just pretty much all the same thing. Yeah, Thor Red. For once that's actually an easy name to say. Another botanist. We can deliver on his behalf, easy peasy. God damn it, another adventure? You're like flies on muck, whatever Gridania did to deserve such a plague, I don't know. Jesus buddy, what is your problem? I haven't played in a while, but I can certainly join back if you want company. That'd be great fun, Katie. Like, I could play on the stream as like a lancer, but off the stream I could probably play as like something like a summoner or something, because there's so many options. Like, the annoying thing about Lost Ark was I couldn't really play off stream because, you know, you're locked into the class. But yeah, that'd be awesome, Kitty. And we could even play on stream at some point, maybe. Oh gods, help me, just take this Azema rose to Waldo of Stilglade Fane, will you? Well, what are you still standing there for? Go and deliver the bloody... Yeah, this guy's an asshole. I think it's awesome what they did with this game. See the fact that they let you get up to level 60 to the end of the first expansion. That's so cool. Warcraft would never do that. Like, players were screaming at Blizzard for years, but like, let us play Classic and, you know, like Burning Crusade for free, or like at a reduced rate because they've been out for years. Which is why people were playing like Classic servers for such a long time. But then like Blizzard released its own Classic servers and then made a complete hash of it. And you know how that goes. I did like the cash shop and all that crap. Conjurer Mullane seeks an assistance for a frantically busy student. Good there, you're on an adventure, yes? Good, I have a task for you. Take yourself over to the Conjurers Guild and speak with my student, Bria. She has her hands full preparing for the auguries and would likely welcome your assistance. In our excitement at becoming a conjurer, I fear my young disciple is pushing herself beyond the limits of her endurance. Enthusiasm is all well and good, but it would not do to have an initiate collapse from exhaustion. They're really grandiose every single time you set the mission, aren't they? Okay. Oh wait, how did I get there? Oh. I think I was looking at the map there. So you hand them in down here, cool. See, figuring this out in PS4, the map system is very freaking weird. On console it's like very bizarre. Oh right, I see. I didn't even notice that there. It's telling us to go to the adjoining area. See, looking at it, it just makes it look like the turning point is like right in that bit. Welcome adventure to the Conjurers Guild. Here we commune with the elementals and heed their guidance. You must confess, the elementals did not whisper of your coming. So I'm guessing like the three classes that's in the city is the Conjurers, the Archers, and the Lancers. So the reason why they had us come to all of these was if we at some point chose to like switch class before like really getting into it, we had the option. Which makes sense, you know. Maybe someone would join the game and be like, I want to do that, but then they play it for a wee bit and be like, it's not for me. It's a wee bit of an early point though, isn't it? Because the point where you realise that you don't really like a class is usually when you like get into combat. It feels kind of like awkward for you. But we've not done that yet. We're still to get to that. Maybe that's because yeah, I'm intentionally going around picking up all these things without going into combat intentionally, but a strange order to things. Here we convene with the elementals and heed their guidance, yet I must confess the elementals did not whisper of your coming. There you go, buddy. We did indeed request an Azema rose from Ethelred, but I should bring it to us in his stead means that something wonderful has happened. Why does that mean something wonderful has happened? Ethelred has long held a grudge against the many adventurers who have passed through Gridania's gates. His beloved flowers are renowned for their beauty, you see. They were once so highly coveted by Alden collectors that they were picked nigh to extinction by fortune-seeking foreigners. Yet if it is peace we desire, we must all learn to look beyond mistrust born of the past and overcome our prejudices. So has the elder Seed Seer taught us, and so do we love. I doubt it was easy for Ethelred to entrust his Azemia rose to you. When he hears we have received it, he will come to know that not all outsiders are deserving of scorn. Surely it was by the will of the elementals that you came to us this day. Please accept this as a token of our gratitude. Wait, I just looked at that money there. Doesn't that look suspiciously like a British pound? 2 seconds. Did I bring up money? Ah, fuck it, doesn't matter. Oh, no, there it is. Doesn't that look suspiciously like a pound coin? Like, really it does? That's so bizarre. No idea, yeah. I mean, that's fair enough, Katie. I haven't seen... Oh, you haven't seen one in person, really? Huh. If I ever pop over America at like a convention, I'll bring some pound coins to show you. If I ever do that, that'll be a good way of doing the line. I'll probably do it eventually though. I do fancy the idea of going to like a TwitchCon or something. Granted, our closest TwitchCon is in Amsterdam this year. I mean, I go to PAX East every year. I work in the tabletop department. Oh yeah, I remember you mentioning. I've always wanted to pop over to America and check out one of the conventions. I always hear about like San Diego. All the time, the San Diego like Comic Con and all that kind of stuff. But it's the price, you know, it's the price for flying all the way over for the UK to the US, and you know, you also need to buy like convention tickets and all that stuff. If I ever have a decent amount of expendable income, I'll definitely be doing that though. I've always wanted to go over there. San Diego and New York Comic Cons are both really huge. I didn't realise there was a New York Comic Con. Guess I just didn't pay attention. I always just hear about the San Diego one being like really, really good. PAX East is usually $250 for the whole 4 days. Then you consider like hotel fees. I think you consider like plus the hotel and such, yeah. I'll definitely do it. It's mainly the flights. The flights are the most expensive thing. Like getting to Japan, it cost me like just over £1,000, which would be what would that be in dollars again? 2 seconds. I'm just going to do a wee quick conversion. Alright, 1,000. That is $1,340 is what it cost me to fly to Japan, not counting the hotel price as well. Which, considering it was in Tokyo, was not cheap. Yeah, it was not cheap. I had to settle for Shinjuku, which was like right in the outskirts of Tokyo. I saved myself about £400 by choosing not to stay in Shibuya. Even get to see the... Yeah, no, it was extortionate, but I really had to do it. I really, really wanted to go to Japan, and I went by myself. It was like a personal goal, you know. I always get like anxious whenever I left the house and that, so I was like, I'm gonna go to Japan. Cause if my anxiety ever tells me you can't go anywhere, I can just be right back being like, I went all the way to the other side of the world by myself, so fuck you anxiety. I can do it. I can go wherever the fuck I want now. You know. I was really glad I did that. Like it was absolutely brilliant. Stressful. Like, see, going to the other side of the world by yourself, it's stressful as all shit. Especially when you get nobody to like bounce off of. But I'm really glad that I did it. Every day. You even get to see the tea-tainted harbour. What the heck is the tea-tainted harbour, Katie? I've never heard of that. It's probably like some sort of in-joke that I'm not aware of. Oh, right. I see what you mean. Huh. Yeah, it'd be interesting just like go for a wee walk down there one day. It says, I am Brea, but I'm also awfully bit... Oh, you say Lady Malene herself asked you to assist me? In that case, I suppose you might lend a hand, especially as mine appear to be shaking, though only very slightly. Not that it's anything to worry about, mere nervous energy. Like, my friend went to Florida, I think it was a couple of years back, and he loved it. He was saying like all the people are really nice and approachable, and were very talkative and easy to get on with. Especially when he mentioned he was Scottish. he had a wonderful time. So yeah, I definitely need to go over eventually. I just need to get the money behind me. That's the problem. I need to get the money. It's the only thing that's stopping me from jumping all over the world. One of the years I went to Boston, ended up with a horrible blizzard. There's so much snow that they were pushing it into the bay that it completely froze the whole bay. Holy shit. That's when you know it's freezing cold, that the entire bay freezes. It's pretty bad here as well. Like, see when it gets really bad, snow-wise. Once in Glasgow, it snowed so bad that pretty much every single service get cut off. Like, all the businesses shut, all the shops shut, just completely shut down the entire city. It was snowing so hard. You'd think they would have some, like, the city's been there for I couldn't tell you how long. You'd think they would have some way of dealing with the snow, but apparently not. I suppose you could say this exact same thing about Boston, considering Boston is like one of the first. Wait, wasn't Boston like the first? I can't remember if it was Boston or New York. Was one or the other? They might have been around the same time. It was like the first founding cities. Either way, I always remember that for like Assassin's Creed, like Assassin's Creed 3, I think it was. One of the first, yeah, they're really close to each other. It makes sense because like the pilgrims and all those people, that's pretty much where they landed. So I think that's where they landed. I've never really done much research on that because obviously I'm in Britain. They don't really teach us about all the Thanksgiving and stuff because we're not really anything to do with that. Not in Scotland anyway. It's more of a, if you're related to like the colonists and that, it'd be more of like an English thing probably. Because that was just the whole shtick with the English back then. I'll be exceedingly grateful if you would take this Azema Rose oil and refill the sensors. There are two that require attention. Please have a care not to disturb the conjurers amid their meditation. You must be as quiet and unobtrusive as possible. Alright, key items. Key items can be used on targets by first right clicking a target, then right clicking the appropriate icon from the key items window and selecting use. Key items window? The hell's a key items window? Ah, that. I get you. I get you. How do you have more than one mission? She needs adventures to bring her scarlet oil. Might you perchance be comfortable around Velkin? That just sounds very German to me. No, I'm gonna completely fail this accent. I just know it. I can sense it. Velkin. No, yeah. It doesn't work. I love words like that. See like the distinctly German words? You say them and it just kind of like forms an automatic like German accent. There's something about that I just think is so like cool. If so, I have urgent need of your assistance. You see, I was preparing for the forthcoming auguries when I found, to my great embarrassment, don't think that one is supposed to be German. Yeah, I don't think it's supposed to be German either, but I think it's just the way my, like I was just about to read it, it just kind of like felt kind of German. That was probably just me, because it's just starting with a V. I think they mentioned it in a cutscene at some point. Really? My great embarrassment that we lack the requisite quantity of scarlet oil. If it's not too much to ask, I would... I hate to say it, but I'm honest to God starting to think the same way as I did with Lost Ark. Where a lot of this dialogue is needlessly lengthy, but it's just about the most generic crap, like this one. Harvest oil from ladybugs. It's tempting to skip. Oh yeah, all the gold icon ones are skippable. Yeah, I know, but it's the fact that like you can get additional like experience in that. That's why I'm pretty much doing them. Now I've heard some people being like, if you want to train a second class, don't do all the side missions because you want to leave ones for the side, you know, the other classes. But then other people were like, oh, you can just take your new class into like a dungeon and grind there. So, you know. Purple ones unlock new skills, classes, etc. Green are main story. Green ones. Oh, I can't open the map right now. Ah, there we go. Oh, leatherworking. I think purple ones are for your mount too. Oh, mount. Are we looking into that ASAP? The heck is this? Oh. Alright, let's do this. Essential oil. Use. That's one done. There we go, there's the last one. Sorry, not green, but it's the one with the different border around the icon. Green just means to be completed. Yeah, I was thinking that. I think like the spiky ones is like the main mission. I think I mentioned that earlier on, and like just the rounded ones are the side content. Yeah. What the heck are you? Ah, right. So that's if I wanted to switch to be a conjurer. I just talk to her. Nah, I'm good. My thanks. I must admit to being rather impressed by how faithfully you followed my instructions. I wonder, see if I like talk to like these missions, the red ones. I wonder if I was like, yes, I want to be a conjurer. I wonder if they'd like just hand me the item for like converting into that class, and then I'd just be able to like switch it willy-nilly. I don't know. Because of the jobs that are here, Lancer and Conjurer are probably the ones I'd pick. As I said, I'm not really that big on like the archery department. They always consider adventurers to be as an uncouth and rowdy lot, but I see you're capable of courtesy as well. Lady Melaine has a fine eye for character. You should feel honoured that she chose you for this task. Buddy, I'm trying to turn in the other mission. Is that glitched or? Well, that's a baller. I guess I'll go slay ladybugs then. After I pick up these other missions. See earlier on before I started my stream, I upgraded to the newest version of... Why was I about to say Adobe Prime? What the fuck's wrong with me? OBS. I've heard a lot of horror stories. A lot of people are saying like it's so bad they've actually reverted like to the previous version of OBS. But currently it's not actually that bad. One cool wee change that they've added is see when like audio source is muted, it makes it grey. But you can still check the audio levels even when it's muted, which is a cool wee touch. And performance has been fine. I've had 0 performance issues. So they must have fixed whatever the issue people were talking about was. People kept going on about it crashing and things like that, but it's been fine on my end. Because they did say there was something like Twitch was removing support from the previous versions after like the 28th, I think it was, so like tomorrow. So it was either pretty much now or I would just regret it later on, basically. Doomis, I hate these names. Doomisit is need of an adventure to deliver a message. You the adventure, could you deliver a message for me? My spear Millicent is stationed outside Atelier Fen Yil. These names are gonna kill me by the end of this game, I just know it. She's doubtless busy, but I'm past due to be relieved. Long past due, truth be told. However, I can't simply abandon my post. Speak to her for me, would you? But choose your words wisely, she has a bit of a temper. I wonder if by the end of this game we won't be an errand boy anymore. We'll actually, you know, be relied upon. Because I remember by the point in time I was in Warcraft, we were still partially an errand boy, but I was getting called the general, so at least they were respectful about it. What? I'm terribly busy right now. I would thank you not to bother me. I'm a carpenter of the prestigious oak atrium and have repairs to it. There you go, buddy. Here's the toolkit you forgot. Ah, where did I put my... Oh gods, I take it you're from the guild too then. What's that? Adele sent you? But with my tools? Yes. I was actually just about to go and, this is so embarrassing. My apologies, it's just... I've been so focused on the task at hand. You've been so focused on the task at hand, you don't even have the tools to do the task at hand. You know, it's a miracle this amphitheatre even survived the calamity. It was the Carpenters Guild that saved it, moving it piece by piece and rebuilding it. Wee tangent. See when people... See like when you've seen throughout history when people have done that? It's so freaking impressive. I can't remember what it was, but I'm pretty sure the Romans like dismantled like a temple or something. I'm just pulling this right out of my head. Like I'm guessing. They dismantled like a temple, brick by brick, and then rebuilt it somewhere else, just transporting each of the bricks. It's the exact same building. Like it's just amazing that that's a thing that can be done. I mean, it makes sense. It's still the same basic resources, but you know. Anyway, thank you for bringing me my tools. You're new to the oak atrium too, right? Well, let's both work hard for the good of the guild, eh? Or may the elementals watch over you and keep you safe. I guess the elementals are a really important thing here. Yes, Dane, I feel like I've heard about you. Caretaker of Maketos. I like to get a lot of tea out of me kettle. Needs an adventure to help her tidy up. Greetings, traveller. Come to see Miketo's famed amphitheatre, have you? I'm Miss Stain, caretaker of this fine centrepiece of Gridanian culture. If here I must needs trouble you for your assistance. You see, it's not only well-meaning men like yourself who are drawn to this place. The Sylphs often visit in the dead of night, long after our citizens have gone to bed. We have no particular objection to their presence, and they seem grateful for the accommodation. So much so, in fact, that last night they left as a token of their appreciation. In the form of vegetables, a lot of vegetables. Well, Sylphs are nice. They're one of like the elemental spirits alongside. Was it the Sylphs? Was it Pixies? I'm not sure if it's Pixies the other one. Unduline, I think, is the water one. Salamander for the fire one, and it's Gnomes for Earth. Yeah, that's how it was. So it's like Sylph, Undune, Gnome, Salamander. I think that's 4 of them. So like wind, water, fire, earth. Don't think I'm missing any. Yeah, I don't think I'm missing any. The generosity is more than welcome, of course, but the sheer quantity of the things makes gathering them all something of a chore. It's not as if I don't have enough to do already. In short, I'd be most grateful for any help you could give me. So if you think about it, couldn't they just, like, see the person that's like responsible for gathering vegetables out in the field? Couldn't they like bring him over and just have him pick these up? Just like a transfer his skills to just gathering instead of gathering from a field. That's kind of nice. Can you imagine that? You give them like some place for spirits to stay, and they're so nice that they just dump loads of vegetables for you. I know a lot of people don't like vegetables, but I don't know. The majority of vegetables I don't mind. Like broccoli, cabbage, Brussels, cauliflower if it's with cheese. Without cheese it's just incredibly freaking bland. Cucumber, and I'm not counting tomatoes because tomatoes are a fruit, so. It's strange that how people have thought tomatoes are vegetables for such a long time that they use it with your dinner when fruit's typically not used in, you know, your dinner usually. That's like a fancy restaurant or something. Alright, coach buddy. Thank you very much for popping in. Hope you're having a good day. And thanks for the lurk. And the tab. Let's give you a wee quick shout out there. Got your tab as well, I'll do some housework. No worries, buddy. Well done, friend. My kettle herself would sing you your praise. She knew well the power of art, how it could strengthen the soul of a nation and preserve its history for future generations. This amphitheatre was a great gift to Gridania, and it was a gift that all folks used it freely. Not only for performance and festivals, but as a place to share memories and make new ones. I wonder if the sylphs come here to do just that. That said, I do wish they would find other ways to express their gratitude. Do you know, it'd be quite simple way. See if they could just tell them, be like, drop the vegetables in the vegetable like storage area. That could save a lot of bother. We have no need of vegetables here, but mayhaps the Carling canopy can make use of them. Anyway, thanks for being the thanks be to the elementals for bringing you here today. Alright, so we'll head over here, hand this one in, and then once I hand this one in, we'll head off and actually do some combat. 3 hours in. 3 hours into the stream, I've not even started combat. I mean, I'm not complaining, because you need build up, especially in the MMO. But holy shit, 3 hours in and no actual combat. You definitely can't say that about Lost Ark. That was literally right into the combat for that. What's all this about? Jumasand says he needs his break. The nerve of that snivelling little shite. Shite. Crying for relief at a time like this. Has he already forgotten how short-handed we are since that business with the XO the other day? Instead of a bloody unknown venture to do his bleeding, no less. That self-serving sod thinks only of his own woes, rubbing his sore souls while welcoming all manner of gilb-gribbing ventures into our holy wood. Useless bloody fool. Makes me... Why did... I get what they're doing with this. They're trying to like emulate non-formal speech, but it keeps throwing me off. Makes me... yeah. Point. Case in point. Makes me blood boil. It does. But it's not you I should be giving a piece of me mind to. You seem a decent enough sort, considering. Still, understand that it's our duty to keep an eye on every stranger that passes through these parts. Any road. I appreciate you lending an ear to my subordinate. Damn fool that he is. Go on in and stay out of trouble. Thanks for the potions. Wait, what else did I get? Grade 1 dark matter. Used to repair equipment. I don't know if I should be happy or not, the fact that there's equipment repair in this game. I can't say I've ever been a fan of that. Alright, so let's head out to New Grandia. Oh wait, no, New Grandia is like the other part of the city, isn't it? Congratulations, you have received your first achievement. Did I? Achievements are earned by reaching certain miles. Yeah, I know how that works, game. There are also rewards granted upon. Ooh! Oh, I love that. Some of these include rare weapons and armor. Others include titles which can be added to your display name to showcase your greatness. That sounds really good. Because I don't mind achievements, you know, because it's like an indication of like you've done something good. But it would be nice if you got something. And this you actually do. Nice. The thing in Warcraft is some achievements give you items, but it was very rare. I can't remember what it was. I think it was... I may be wrong here. But I think there was this one where if you got a certain amount of mounts you could get like a bear mount. I might be completely wrong on that. But I know for a fact there was like this really good one. There was like a mammoth, like a 2-seater mammoth thing you could get if you had like 100 mounts or something, or more than that. It was Something particular. Okay, why the hell are you guys not letting me through? I guess we need to go and hand that main mission and then they're going to be like, alright, I now authorize you to open the doors. Or get through the doors. Yeah, this place is so much easier to navigate. The one by the sea is so confusing. Because it kind of like overlaps with itself, it's like multi-layered. So you constantly like lose track of where you are. At least I did. But this is perfect. Alright, me on. Feels like it's been ages since we've talked to you. The Conquering Hero returns Conquering Hero, sure. You have completed my little task, I trust. The 3 locations you visited will feature prominently in your life as an adventurer. It's best you grow familiar with them as soon as possible. And you took time to listen to the woes of the citizenry. I cannot emphasize enough how important it is to lend your talents to one and all, no matter how trivial the matter may seem. I am thankful that you are an obliging sort, Nem. It is adventurers like you who will win the hearts of the locals and pave the way for those who follow. I pray Gridania can rely on your aid in its struggles to come. Thank you. Can I play the game now? level 4. Yeah, I've not even fought anything. Melee orientated classes such as Gladiator and Marauder can chain together their weapon skills to wield to deal additional damage or inflict additional enfeeblements to their targets. This is known as a combo. Combos are not available to pugilists, as this melee class employs a unique weapon skill chaining system. If a weapon skill can be chained with another, it will be indicated in the weaponsmith's help text under combo action. In the case of Vorpal Thrust to the left. Oh, so this is like a unique one for us, because it's specifically shown us this. In the case of Vorpal Thrust to the left, if executed immediately after True Thrust, the potency will be increased. Alright, cool. Some weaponsmiths must be weapon skills must be delivered from a specified direction to maximize their damage, so pretty much backstab damage is pretty much saying. Yeah, literally. When executed from a target's rear, yep. When a weapon skill can be chained into combo, its hotbar icon will be outlined with a flashing yellow bot. So that's what I've seen. Because I won't tell a lie, I have actually seen people play this. Like I watched Asmongold play a while ago. See when Warcraft was really dropping the ball when they jumped over to Final Fantasy? I watched them do like a couple of raids or dungeons or whatever the hell, the Coils of Bahamut. I seen wee bits of that. I never watched the full thing. I just watched like the wee snippets. But I did notice that quite a lot, where the skills would flash randomly. I didn't know why that was, but this is it's quite apparent. So that's kind of cool. So that means you don't need to know yourself. You don't need to like research. I say research. You don't have to look into it too far or plan. If a combo can be made, it will just flash me like, oh, I can jump to this one. That's good. Border will fade if the weapon skill is not used within a certain amount of time. Learn which weapon skills chain together to maximize your battle efficiency. Alright, so I can chain to multiple different skills, right? So it's not just like a specific line it can go on. Right, okay. So you still do need to think about it a wee bit. Which kind of makes a lot of sense, because they wouldn't just want you to just mindlessly go through, be like, I'm just going to use this combo and use it again and again and again and again, without much changing. Nem, have you visited the Bannock of your wanderings? What the hell is a Bannock? Ah, it's a training ground found just outside the city where the soldiers of the Order of the Twin Adder are drilled in swordplay and other martial matters. I mention this because an acquaintance of mine, a gentleman by the name of Galfred, is an instructor there. I think you may be of use to him. Go and introduce yourself and find out if there's anything you can do to help. Mind you do not stray far from the path. The Tweleswood is no place for merry strolls through the underbrush. Okay, well now we can leave. Before we do that... There's an inn over there. Yeah, before we do that, I'm gonna chat with these people. He's looking for an inexperienced young soul to make a delivery on her behalf. Of course it's a delivery. Hey boy, you seem unoccupied. Oh, it's a girl. You know the Bannock, I trust? Fancy taking a bag of basic provisions over there for me? It's not too heavy, mostly filled with dried meats and olive bland rations. It's a straightforward job that I'd do with a smile and a spring in my step, if I were 10 years younger. I don't know that old. Alas, my tastes have matured, evolved, advanced to a higher level. You might even say so you became pretentious. But it's a perfect little task for someone fresh-faced like you. Yes, you became pretentious. Were or not, you'll receive an appropriate compensation upon delivery, which you may keep with my blessings. Yeah, she's just lazy. That's just straight up what it is, she's lazy. Tata Sosa. Tata Sosa. He accidentally took return an iron snaffle. He accidentally took from the Trees Speak stables. I must have mistaken this metal bit for a knot while out foraging for food in the forest. A spare snaffle misplaced by some sorry soul from Tree Speak stables, I suspect. It was in their vague vicinity that I amassed the majority of my masticable morsels. Well, I've already had a hefty helping of these here nuts, so I won't be walking for a while. Might I trouble you to take this to Tree Speak stable in my stead? Prior to parting, pray speak to Burner Bontant at the Yellow Serpent Gate. Listen well to his directions or you'll liably get lost. Not with this. Not with my map, I won't. Alright, let's see. Is there anything more around town we need to pick up or are we good? There's another mission to pick up in Old Gridania. I might as well get that while we're there, because it's probably going to make us go outside the city, so... Okay, where are we looking? Of course it's the other side of the bit, of course it is. Oh, we could probably just go with that and then just teleport over. So I'll be teleporting to Conjurer's Guild, okay. Oh, did I not activate that before? Alright, Conjurer's Guild. Let's see what this mission's about. Basically everything else right now is just telling me to leave the city. On an errand for that glutton of a Lalafell? Aye, past this gate into the west you'll find Tree Speak stables. If memory serves, that iron snaffle of yours looks like the kind they use in chocobo briddles. Bodwine would be the fellow to ask about that, of course. He looks after the chocobos there, you see. It could well be that he has need of that snaffle. See, by the time we wrap up all these missions, my entire outfit is just going to change, isn't it? Right click on target to switch to an active mode and ready auto attack. Approach the target, approach and face the target to start the battle. 2 rotating arrows will appear over the target you are currently attacking. Sounds very Final Fantasy 12 to me. Various actions such as spells and weapon skills can be performed by clicking the icons. Yep, basic MMO combat. These actions can also be initiated using the shortcut. Yep, got you. Most actions require magic points to... Really? It's physical ability. Shouldn't they have replaced MP for melee classes with mana? Not mana. Stamina? Like, that's what it did in Warcraft. Because like the melee classes had like a stamina bar instead of like a magic bar. Because obviously, why would like a physical character be using magic? Detailed information and action can be viewed by mouse and over. Cool. Disciplines of magic and disciples of war. They specialise in ranged attacks such as archers. Best suited to fighting the targets from a distance. The range and radius of an action can also be confirmed in the help window. Cool. It's pretty simple. Alright, Mr. Ladybug. You get to die now. Apologies, but it's just the way of things. And you're dead. Alright, experience. In event multiple solo players attack the same target, the player attacks first will always receive 100% of the experience points and items dropped. The players who follow will be rewarded based on their contributions to the battle. If you see a fellow player in need of a hand, do not hesitate to lend yours. An item you have equipped is now bound to you. You can no longer be traded or put up for sale in the market. Most items can be sold and traded freely before they are used in battle, crafted or gathering. This is true regardless of whether or not they have been equipped. However, performing one of these three actions after equipping a new piece of gear will bind the item to you, preventing future trade or sale to other players. NPC shops will still purchase bound items. Isn't that a bit of a pain though? Because that pretty much means once you're done with your old equipment, you can't like trade it. Which is a wee bit of a farce. Before they're using combat, trade, crafting and gathering, right, okay. Yeah, that is a wee bit of a pain. Right, do I have any range on these or is it just... Nah, we're pretty close range, it would appear. Do you know what the cool thing is about starting areas? Is the fact that all the enemies don't actually attack you unless you attack first. God knows why a squirrel would attack back. Or a ladybug for that matter. Go. Alright, just a few more squirrels. I'm tempted to do a wee bit of grinding first, so we can get a few easier levels. Oh, do you know what I need to watch again? I need to watch that episode of South Park called Make Love Not Warcraft. That is a freaking amazing episode. And the fact that they even get Blizzard and involved so they could actually like make in-game models for the characters and everything. That's a phenomenal episode. And Blizzard were actually really good sports. It was kind of poking fun about their player base. They probably wouldn't do that nowadays, sadly. I'm gonna die, aren't I? I am gonna die. Ah, fuck. I was so sure I had a chance there. Ah well. so sure. Your KO'd are rendered unable to either return immediately or wait for another PC to revive you. When an instance will return to the area's entrance, in addition to rendering you temporarily weakened. Something KO also severely damages your current equipped gear. When a piece of equipment durability reaches 0%, its stats drop significantly. Gear damage to KO is only experienced if you have reached level 10, which we've not. KO on certain special duties will also not result in gear damage. Yeah, so we're good because we're still low level. Awesome. Let's head back to the Central Shroud. Alright, I should have seen that coming. I should have checked the level. It should have been plainly obvious that we wouldn't be able to beat a level 12 enemy at level 4. Granted, we did come super close. If we get one more wave of attacks in, that would have been dead. That was just unfortunate. See if another player joined in, we would have had that. Alright guys, can you let me through the damn door? Passage will be granted only to those who cede to their own safety. Okay. Alright, so I need to go through the old bit first, then. Huh. Yeah, I need to go through the old bit, then head out. I thought it was people talking to me for a second. And out we go. How are we doing time? Alright, we've still got a wee while. Good. Yeah, I'm going to go and squirrels for a wee bit. I'm not going to bother that tree again. At least not yet. Maybe at level 6. We'll try him at level 6. I've got a good feeling. If we almost beat him at level 4, level 6 should do the trick. Okay, they're definitely not doing as much, giving me as much experience as I was expecting now. What is that? It smells like tree spirit, that's good. Level 37? Fuck. Yeah, I am not fighting that, fuck that. Alright, so we'll try and get up there. Level 6 mission? What if they'll let me do it? Hey there. This is down during an adventure to scrub clean a pair of beggarment road signs. You've come to lend a hand, have you? Well, then you're welcome to a task from my seemingly needless, never-ending list. I need you to head west along the road and scrub down 2 of the milestones. I swear by Nofika, those signs accumulate dirt and grime with almost unnatural haste. Speak with Quidjoanna at Tree Speak Stables once you've seen to them. She'll be glad to hear the milestones are clean for the next 3 bells at least. Head down here. Oh, level 2! Dead. Okay. These should give a decent amount more experience since they're not level 1. What was that? I can now accept the next class of what? The next class job quest. These quests offer opportunities not only to earn gil, items and gear, but also new class job specific actions. Right, guys, thank you very much for the hype, buddy. Alright, so let's head up this hill, pick up this quest and hand the other one in. There. Vion is searching for an adventure to deliver an item. Of course. If you want for work, I have need an adventure willing to dirty his hands. No, I speak not of dark deeds. I mean only to have you deliver something. I myself would not dare venture deep into the Twelves Woods. But you seem more than capable of defending yourself. My colleague Gillian will furnish you with the item in question, provide all the necessary directions. She should be somewhere behind the stables, supervising the field hands. Okay. Hey Bodwin. Where's that damn thing gone? I ain't looking for a chocobo. The one of the birds is becoming a proper bloody handful. No, it's the snaffle per her bridle that I'm... Ah, so you're that guy. Bugger's gone and vanished, see. Our snaffles are made special, see, to fit each chocobo's beak, like... So placing even a tiny snaffle, like the one in your... Bugger me, is that? Aye, 'tis the self same one that we lost. But why is it so sticky? And these tiny teeth marks. Alright, there you go, buddy. Stranger, I don't know what foul beast gob you found this in, or what providence delivered you, the hero that slew it, to me here today. But you have my deepest thanks. That's a cute wee robe. With this here snaffle, I can finally get back to training. That yellow-felled mouse of mine. Take this with my thanks. Alright, so yeah, we'll take that one. Thank you, buddy. Armor chest. Since the armor system in Final Fantasy XIV allows you to change your class or job by simply changing the weapon or tool in your main hand, it is recommended that you always have several sets of gear on hand. That's probably a good idea. However, gear can take up a tremendous amount of space in one's inventory. Damn right it does. Which is why all adventurers carry an armory chest. They've thought of everything, haven't they? Huh. So pretty much you can carry about multiple sets of gear for all the different classes. That's cool. That's very cool. All gear purchased, crafted or found is automatically stored in this chest, leaving your inventory free to fill with other items such as potions, crafting materials and food. Oh, I'm actually really getting with this game. No, these systems are really good and well thought out. I'm not just saying that. Gear in your armory chest is categorized and sorted by type, and can be equipped or discarded directly from the chest interface. The armory chest can be accessed at any time by selecting character from the main menu, followed by armory chest, or pressing Control I or L, whatever. Armory chest, okay. It's a pretty small one, isn't it? It didn't tell me how I actually make sets though. It never specified, at least I don't think it did. Alright, that's my first. It's definitely different. I'll be honest about that. I can't say it's really my thing, colour wise, the design, but fine. It's better than what I was wearing. If you've got a mind to make yourself useful, why don't you kill some Mytilins first? We train a lot of chocobos here, see, and young'uns go wild when they get a sniff of Mytilin. Some even throw their bloomin' riders. Let me tell you, it ain't easy training a chocobo when she drops you on your head every time she sees a shadow. We've been getting nowhere with the birds lately. If you could rid us of a few Mytilins, we'd be in your debt. That should be easy. You said it was pretty nearby, so that should be pretty simple. I love how in this universe they use chocobos instead of birds, because I don't like horses. I genuinely don't like horses. I think they're just really fucking pointless animals now, and I think they're ugly, and I don't know why people like them so much. They used to be useful at one time. I just think they're just I just don't like them, especially with the amount of people they freaking kill by knocking them off, stamping on them, or kicking them with their back legs for no goddamn reason other than they're assholes. If I was to pick one animal I hate, it'd probably be horses. No, I reckon I was obviously clear by my previous statement. Well, B, if you only actually found someone willing to lend a hand, grab one of them burlap sacks over yonder. Atop the crate, aye. Tain't the most convenient location to be sure. Where else can we store that stinking shite? Nowhere a visiting customer might catch a whiff, that's for sure. Deliver it to Nolano down at Blessed Bud. That's west of here in case you were wondering. It seems a Contra friend takes his gardening pretty bloomin' seriously. Right, burlap sack. There we go. Even the music is nice, like it's really like calming. I guess it's calming because of the area we're in. Because I'm guessing later on down the line it's going to be less pleasant. And a lot more like doom and gloom kind of music. But for now, it's pretty chill. Oh, I didn't even notice that. They even like play the battle start music when you get into combat. That's a nice wee touch. Right, Mr. Maitling, you're so fucked. Bye bye. Right, two more. Go. One more, come on. Is that ladybug fighting us? Right, Mr. Maitling, you just happen to be there, so I'm killing you anyway. Go. Yeah, Nolano. That order. Is that what I think it is? Yep, here's your burlap sack. Praise be to the elementals, I can't thank you enough for your kindness. This bounty of chocobo manure shall nourish the plants and ensure their continued growth. Please relay my sincerest thanks to Vion upon your return to Tree Speak Stables. And a word of advice, wash your hands quickly, lest the cloying stench of feces like it's a sack of crap, in other words. Alright, so let's head up and chop them again. That was 7. Hopefully we get a new piece of equipment off of this. Welcome back, friend. I gather from that smell that the task is complete. Oh my, did I neglect to inform you of the sack's contents? I can't apologise enough. How did we not figure that out when moving it? That would certainly explain why you agreed to help, when countless others turned their nose up at the idea, so to speak. Well, what's done is done. Please accept this for your troubles, along with my thanks. Wasn't paying attention. What the fuck did she give us there? Double check. I want to see if we got any more armor. No, we didn't. Thank you for the help. We can finally get back to training the young birds. Chocobos are skittish by nature, see, and training them takes a deal of patience. It don't make the task any easier than the soldiers and adventurers tend to ride them towards danger rather than away from it. Any road, we're grateful for your help. Here's a small token of our gratitude. Yes, buddy, do you have another one? Huh. But I haven't forgotten how you helped us out with them Maitlings. Speaking of which, if you got a bit of time to spare, could I trouble you to gather some aphids? You can find them living in the tangled undergrowth near Blessed Bud, but don't be surprised if your presence attracts a starving ladybug or two. They're rather fond of the wee vilekin, you see. When you guard the aphids, deliver them to Captain Guthrit over at Etat's Spire, and tell him Tree Speak, stable sentences regards. Life Surge. Ensures critical damage for first weapon skill used while Life Surge is active. Effect cannot be applied damage over time. Additional effect absorbs the portion damage dealt as HP. Ooh. So I'm guessing if I was to activate that and then use one of these skills, I would. That's kind of cool. It's like, is it like an active one? I'm guessing. Alright, let's head down and deal with whatever the hell's down here. The Fate system? Fate is short for full action active time event. I just stepped into that, didn't I? These public events occur periodically in real time around. You participate by simply showing up before one ends. When you sense a Fate nearby, a message will appear on your screen. The location will be displayed in your map. The type of Fate in progress can be identified by its map icon. Mousing over the icon, yeah, okay. You'll automatically join the Fate the moment you cross the event threshold. At this time, the Fate title, objectives, and time remaining will appear on your duty list. If they are several levels higher than the recommended level, if you are several times higher, a level sync button will appear on your duty list. Press the button to automatically lower your level so you may participate and receive rewards. What level was that? Level 3? Yeah, I've got this. Let's do it. Let's go. Fuck you, you're gonna die. You're on level 3. If I lose this fight, that'll be an absolute disgrace. Come on, try it. This is taking a wee while. And you're dead. Fate rewards. Once the fate is complete, a window appears. Window detail on your rewards will be displayed. Rewards are distributed to all event participants and are based not only on success but on individual contributions. The more active you are on completing event objectives, the greater your contribution will be deemed. Contribution is indicated via the gold, silver, or bronze medal that appears in your reward window. What do I got? I wonder if I got any armor. Of course I didn't. Why would I? I'm gonna try and kill this tree now, because I said I would try it again at level. Thingy. 6. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. Oh shit. Yeah, fuck you. Oh, that came a bit closer. I kept trying to click the potion and it was like, do you want to remove it from your hotbar? I'm like, no, I want to use the damn thing, come on. That's fine, we're still alive. Right, so where are these Velkin thingies we need to get? Oh shit. And there's the aphids. That's pretty cut and dry, this area. Oh, you can get your stuff repaired there, nice. It's starting to get pretty dark now. I wonder if the in-game time is in any way tied to like the real life time. As you see up the top right, it's 6:45 PM. It's pretty dark out there right now, in real life. What's that? You have something for me? Wait, was that a rabbit person? I think I remember hearing about that race getting added. Aphids from Bodwine. This is indeed a blessing. What use have we for aphids, you ask? Why their oil, of course. There is not better for maintaining our weapons. Were it not for your timely delivery, I would have been forced to send a sentry to replenish dwindling supplies. I have to thank Bodwine personally, and thanks to you as well, friend. Get more money and shit and not equipment. And I'm just a fellow. Your efforts on behalf of Tree Speak Stables mark you out as a genuine talent. If you have confidence in your battlecraft, mayhaps you would agree to help us in a fight against the Ixal. A counter reports Ixali scouts have been sighted by the river. Due west of here, though that area is uninhabited, it borders Tree Speak Stables and Blessed Bud. We need to drive them off before they can threaten our people. If several of their scouting parties were to be summarily dispatched, it might give their leaders cause to doubt the wisdom of their plan. Slay 2 Ixali Dull Talons, 2 Ixali Lost Wings, and 2 Ixali Slowbeaks. So I'm guessing they're like weakened versions of regular Ixali, judging by their names. Show them the price that they must pay for setting foot in our territory. I tell you, I didn't think I'd be fighting Ixali already. Considering, like, aren't they like the main threat in this immediate area? I feel like I should probably head back into the city. Yeah, I feel like I should probably head back into the city. Just real quick. To end in that shit about the what you call it. You know what I'm talking about, the thingy. Oh, I need to slay some fungors as well. Yeah, we probably should wrap that up first before heading back in. Where is that? Is that over there? No, that's a completely different mission. Oh, the way the Lancer hangs down there. Cool. Right. Where is this? Ah, there it is. Alright, that's the signs cleaned. Let's take out these guys over here. Then we'll probably head to where the Lancer one is. Oh buddy, that's cheating, you just give yourself haste. Bring it. Then we actually get to deal with some hostile enemies that can target you on sight. Which is a nice change for the rabbits and squirrels. Not the rabbits, the ladybugs. Come on guys. Nice try buddy, you missed. At least I think you did. won't lie, I'm not exactly sure what other ones we still need to kill. Because I've lost track of it in the side. Oh no, we're good. I think we've killed enough. Yeah, we've killed enough. Okay, cool. Right, so we'll hand thing up there, then we'll head there, and then we'll head back. Maybe I should head over that way, I don't know. There's a specific place it's trying to get me to go to find fungars. I was thinking I was in the... Ah well, we're not in the Central Shroud, we're in the northern one. Alright, cool. I cannot wait till I get a mount. No, just honestly, I cannot wait. It was bloody work, but it had to be done. Your service to Gridania will not be forgotten. Thanks to you, we now have time to place to plot our next move. We could muster our forces and take the battle to the Birdmen. I still don't see how you see them as Birdmen. I'll consolidate our defences before they return. I must needs consult with the commander. And you still didn't give me a piece of equipment. Thanks. Joe, we'll hand this one in. We'll head back to the city. We'll hand in the missions there, and then we'll head to the central. But maybe I should. Maybe I should go up there and do it. Yeah. I should probably finish what I'm doing here, shouldn't I? What's that? You've been cleaning malmstones? Oh, thank you. With all the chores that need doing around here, I was afraid they would be left to get even filthier. It's not just that they're an eyesore, by the way. In that state, the creatures around here are wont to lay their eggs on them. As to why, well, I can only assume the preferred nesting trees are in short supply these days. Be that as it may, we can't have monsters hatching from roadside signs. These paths are dangerous enough as it is. Perhaps a sprinkling of sting brew would keep the beasts away. Did you hear about the meta of Hurstmill? Apparently Opos crept into our stores and made off with our Muntu beans. Ordinarily Opos wouldn't go near them, what with their foul odour and even fouler taste, but food has become scarce of late. Truth be told, a good many of us are glad to be rid of the stench. Still, I can't stand to see the meta so dispirited. Would you track down those thieving Opos and recover the Muntui beans? I'm told 6 bags were taken all told. The meta is well respected by all the women of Hurstmill, so we do well to earn her favour. So be polite, smile, and don't interrupt if she goes off in one of her tangents. Hurstmill lies just to the north of here. You'll like to run into Opos in the way. With luck you may even encounter the bean thieves themselves. Alright, so yeah, maybe we should finish this area first before moving on to the Central Shroud. Maybe at least one of these missions will actually give me a freaking item reward. I swear it's just been money and experience so far. The hell? Ah, it's an archer. What does it mean, a fate? Ah, right, I stood inside the circle again, didn't I? Is that giant scorpions over there? Holy shit. I think it's basically just lemurs when you think about it. Just very big lemurs. Alright, good, that's that done. Alright, let's go help out whatever the hell this is. I guess you could technically say up there. Oh, there's still more. Do you know what this class kind of needs right now? It needs like a charge attack. You know, like where you charge forward and attack the target. You need, oh fuck's sake. You need to be like really close to do anything with this spear. Alright, so we'll head up there, pick these missions up, and then we'll head down that way. Tune that, then we'll head to the Central Shroud. Then once we do that one, I'll head back into the main city. Because there's a bunch of missions left there to still hand in. Of course, no outfits, great. Testing adventures by asking them to slay midge swarms. I love how they call them midge swarms because, like, those insects we call like midges in Scotland. Ain't seen your face around here before. It's my sworn duty to keep the peace in Hostmill and protect her from them, as would do her people harm. If you mean to stay for a spell, you'll have to prove you can be trusted. I was in a large community and with hardly any fighting folk, so there's always a need for battle savvy types. What of the beasties lurking hereabouts? As it happens, we've been suffering from an outbreak of midges of late. The buggers are driving our patrols to distraction. Now if you were to exterminate say half a dozen swarms, we know you're for a friend. Alright, good. That should be easy. Head over here, pick this one up, and hand that one in. We'll definitely be like level 10 by the time we're done. We're here in the central area. You have to look at the adventure. Adventures love little tasks, do they not? Well, beginning ones, yeah. Well, I need you to head into the forest and pick a glim shroom for me. You haven't the faintest idea what a glim shroom is, do you? I'm guessing it's a mushroom that glimmers. Glim shroom is a common name for a variety of fungus with a unique white phosphorescence. What did you say? A glowing mushroom? Yeah, I did. Yes, I suppose you could put it that way. There's a colony on the rock face in the southwest of Peace Garden. But do not simply pick the first one you come across. The brightest glowing mushroom you can find, if you please. Well, yes, I would love to be able to harvest glim shrooms for myself, but there's a small matter of Exley scouts. Not terribly friendly, those chaps. Off you go then. Wouldn't the print thing be then to like gather up the spores of mushrooms so you can grow them inside the town? I suppose there's nothing to be done. What's that, young man? You have something for me? Yep, here's just foul smelling beans. My missing bag of Montu beans. What the fuck? But how? You didn't track down those wretched Opos, did you? What the fuck? Is that magic armor? Okay. I'd all but given up hope before you arrived. But with these beans, I can make enough Monchoy tonic for everyone in Hustmill. As long as I have enough Micro Chew leaflets to flavour it, there should be no complaints. Speaking of which, my son drank unflavoured Montoy tonic the other day. One of his friends challenged him to do it, he said. And do you know what? He drained the whole cup in one great gulp without making so much as a face. Oh, it grows stronger and braver by the day, nay, the very hour. Either that or my secret recipe is rather more delicious than I imagined. Now that I think about it, a good many people have described the taste as unforgettable. It doesn't mean it's good. Oh, you got another mission. Fenrir Pup? What? Okay. Oh dear, if I'm to make this much Montoy tonic, I need far more micro-chew leaflets. Young man, would you be so kind as to fetch me 4 leaflets from the microtrus outside the hamlet? I'm whipping up a fresh batch of Montoy tonic, you see, and it's a lovely drink, absolutely busting with nutrients and goodness. Have you know I always drink at least 1 cup a day? Alas, few people share my passion for healthy living. Truth be told, most won't touch the stuff. Not unless you add microchew leaflets, anyway. Apparently the taste and the smell are too distracting, or some such nonsense. Oh, but listen to me prattling on like a Asgardian priest. I shall stop talking and start stirring. Well, don't just stand there, dear. Run along and fetch me those leaves. This batch will be ready soon. It'd be such a shame if no one could drink it but me. Most people wouldn't want to drink it but you. Alright, so we just get down here, do this, and I'm guessing head back again. Level 7 already, and we've only got 1 piece of equipment we've been given. Isn't that typical? Oh, experience boost? What? Alright, give me that. That's 1 down. Oh, and there's a mid-swarm right next to us. Go. Okay, I need to make sure I don't accidentally select that tree. We can beat it, but it'll do a lot of damage. Alright, so that was all the ones we had to do, so it's now just a matter of dealing with the midges. Alright, 3 more, cool. How weak are we that it doesn't just take 1 attack to defeat a swarm of tiny flies? Level 8. Alright, what the hell's a roll action? Roll actions are spells and weapon skills that are assigned to all classes within a role. Rather than a specific class, roll actions are learned in the same manner as class actions via leveling, but only need to be learned once to be able to use them with all participating classes within a role. The role section has been added to actions and traits found under character in the main menu. Selecting it will display the role actions you have learned. Instantly restores own HP. Okay. Where was that again? I lost track of what the fuck the guy was, the thing was saying. I know it said something about roll actions. I said restores only HP. Cool. I think I'll probably move that up there. Joe, I think we'll wrap up the missions here. And then I think I'll head back into town. That's where we're gonna wrap it up once we get all this out of the way. Well, done not bad, level 8 already. I just wish I didn't have to spend an hour on character creator. I don't think it looks too bad after all that effort. Problem is I'm not really seeing his face that often. The other thing that would help if we could actually travel faster. But we need to get like a chocobo or something. Right, buddy. I killed the things you want killed. You've done us a kindness in proving yourself capable besides. Take this with Husmel's thanks. Oh, before you go, I thought of something else you could do for us. Okay. Oh, it actually gives you some shit. Cool. Edbert needs something to investigate the area. Right. Would you mind going to the hedge tree and seeing that all is well? Since ancient times the tree has guarded these woods with their holy presence. Lately though we've been hearing reports of exiles pecking around in our vicinity. No more than scouts I'd wager, but if they were to lay their filthy hands on the hedge tree, well, don't bear thinking about. So I'd be much obliged if you'd head southeast to the hedge tree and see that no harm has come to her. Oh, and if you chance to encounter any exile, send them packing. Be warned though, the birdmen ain't like to take their leave without a fight. Make sure you go well prepared and keep your eyes peeled, alright? I'm kinda curious about this. So I was saying that this is like unlocked for all the roles, like specific to that. So it's like an infinity with all the ones down the bottom. Oh, was it duty that I said? What is New Game Plus? I wonder if that's like if you switch classes. Were you able to find the glimpse rooms? Yep, here you go. Ah, would you look at that glow perfect? This will help me mix a potent remedy for the creeping death. Creeping death? To forestall the obvious question, the creeping death is a deadly plague that once ravaged the Huron population of Gridania. Though it can now be cured through simple conjuring, it doesn't hurt to have a ready supply of the medicine. After all, out here at Hurstmill, we cannot always rely on a conjurer to be in hand whenever a youngling coughs. Thank the matron for wandering adventures though, Yeah, again, absolutely no equipment. Ah, you're back. Did you manage to find the micro-true leaflets I asked for? Yep, here you go. Let's see. Yes, that's 4, alright. Ah, such a lovely scent. Now you gathered only the 4 I asked for, not one more, yes? Oh, I know I shouldn't have to ask, but these days more and more people forget to take only what they need. If we're to live in harmony with the wood, we must respect life and remember what it means to take it. Never be wasteful. Know the value of life and know the value of our time here in this world. That's why I always live my life to the fullest. Wasting nary a moment and nary a word. Nay, not so much as a single one. Remember, if you mean to remain within Twilswood, you must be ever mindful to show respect and gratitude to the forest and to the elementals. You know, you remind me of my son. He's a good boy, but sometimes forgets what it means to be Gridanian. Why, just the other day I caught him and his friend throwing Montoy beans at each other. Needless to say, I was terribly cross. Who wouldn't be? I also had to give them a memorable scolding, but I noticed they were playing in teams, and that my son was leading the winners. Really? That's what you're proud of? Seriously? Oh, I know I shouldn't have been proud, but when I saw the way he marshalled his troops, by which I mean his friends, it was so clear to me that he was a born leader. Ah, where was I? Oh yes, you see, later that day I was cooking dinner and he, quite without prompting, offered to wash the vegetables. He's such a good boy, you know. Oh, hat, nice. Ah, so I can now select. Ah. Go, give me the hat. Right, character, adventuring thingy. Put it on. And how do we look? Okay. Fuck it. It's starting equipment. I'm not that bored. Right, what the hell is that? Is that mission always there? Yeah, no, Joe, actually, I think I might just head over to the Central Shroud, take care of these fungos, then go into the city, back in. Yeah, I feel once we do like that, that's when maybe we'll get like a new lance or something. Okay. So what we're doing here? Oh shit. Where's this coming from? Ah, there he is. And you're dead. Right, head back, hand that in, and then we'll head down to the other region. I know it's not like it, but can you imagine if we go to another region and we get equipment, it's just gonna be like a freaking reskin of what we're wearing currently. So in Ixo, did you? Bloody, they're not birds. They're like lizard men. Now that I said that, I feel like watching freaking Overlord again. I've not done that either. I've got like the 3 seasons in DVD. Anyway, Bloody Wizards think twice before coming near our hamlet. The Exo once dwelt in the Twelveswood, you know, but long ago they walked the Green Wrath and were driven out. Needless to say, they weren't best pleased when us Gridanians took their place here. In fact, it's none other than this resentment what kindled their hatred for us. But I suspect I'm born here. It sounds very much like the Middle East, I'm not gonna lie. By defending the history, you've once more proven yourself a friend of Hustmal. If you can spare a moment, I ask that you speak with others in the hamlet. Many of us here could use a hand. I can think of none better to assist them. Give me the leggings. The ones that don't give intelligence. God knows why the hell they count his boots, that's very strange. I think they would count his legs. Oh my god, what the fuck? I'm trying to leave this place. Pardon me, good sir. Might you be the adventurer of whom Eadbert speaks so highly? If you could but spare a moment, better be a bloody moment. I've never thought myself a popular girl. It may really give me cause to believe otherwise. Yet lately I've been the recipient of several gifts. Sparkling jewels and fine silks, for which a prouder maid than I would surely swoon. All for an anonymous admirer. It's going to be one of these missions, isn't it? We're going to have to track down our admirer. Naturally I was flattered, but I knew nothing of my mysterious benefactor, and so I endeavoured to seek him out. I want to discover that he's none other than Aelbert, an infamous rogue wanted for countless robberies in Gridania. I realise now that all of his presents were taken from others, and I've unwittingly won the affections of a dangerous criminal. But that's not all. With his latest gift came a request. Isn't that kind of an assumption though? Like, she doesn't know that the gifts came from other people. I guess that's besides the point in it. He's still an asshole. He insists that we meet in the woods outside Hurstmill, where he intends to present me with his most precious gift. I'm at a loss. I beg of you, good sir. Will you not go in my stead? I wish only to be left in peace, but I fear a man such as he may be driven to violence when made to hear such words. I pray no harm comes to you. That'll be good, I've got my poking stick. Can't go wrong with my good old poking stick. Okay, I don't care if a fate's been discovered nearby, I'm not going to it. The rewards aren't worth it. It's not right now. Oh fuck. He maybe is an asshole. Ah, missed. And now you're dead. I was so sure there was going to be a twist to that. Like, he wasn't actually like a thief or something, people just assumed he was a thief. He was actually generally like buying these things for her. But no, he's just generally an asshole. I guess there can always be a twist to stories, can there? Oh, for naught. I give thanks that you're unharmed at least. A letter for me? That's what the scented letter dropped by Aelbert. My dearest Emeria, I pray this letter finds you well. I know my gifts were sudden and many, but I hope they were to your liking. Seeing you in the first summer of your womanhood, I could refrain myself no longer. My thoughts have been only of you these past many moons, of what gifts might bring you happiness. Yet to see you smile from afar is not nearly enough. I long to live together with you in Hurstmill, and nothing would bring me greater joy. I would give you a grand garden, filled with the white chamomile you love so. But such dreams can never come true. My crimes are known and will never be forgiven. The most I can hope for is for you to know my heart. That would grant me a measure of peace. And so, if it does not cause you distress, I would write you again. Yours ever, Aelbert. Thank you for bringing me this letter, Nim. His most precious gift. I understand now. No worries, coach, thanks for being here. But, how did he know my favourite flower? Is Aelbert... No, it can't be. Anyway, we must return this present, the presents to the rightful owners. I know we'll not erase this, Aelbert's sins, but perhaps the 12 will view him more kindly. Forgive me this final request, but could you go to Gridania and speak with a woman named Moane? You should find her in the Carling canopy. Tell her of all that transpired here today. She'll know what to do. Oh, so we're back to square one again. Cool. Alright, cool. So we'll head down to Central Shroud. And then... Jeez, do I really need to go that far? There's gotta be like a shortcut, surely. Because the travel speed is ridiculous. Was she just flying a freaking chocobo? Does one can chocobo flying? What the fuck is that bear? Holy fuck. That's a big bear. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Level 25, level 25. No. Nope. Fuck that. Right, maybe I'm not supposed to go that way. Jesus, it dropped from like a level like 7, 8 area to level 25 by one bit. What? Oof. Alright, we're back. Right, so we went down here, hand this in, and then we'll go up there, hand that in, then we'll go to New Grandia, and probably that'll be where we end the stream, probably. Oh, level 2 guy. My thanks, I must admit to being rather impressed by how faithfully you followed my instructions. I'd always considered adventures to be uncouth and... oh yeah, she was the one I talked to before, wasn't she? Oh, I could have completed that earlier, I just had to select the fucking reward, I'm an idiot. I'll be taking that one. Are you back? Have you procured the scarlet oil I requested? Yep. There you go. Yes, everything appears to be in order. The ceremony may proceed as planned. I am grateful to the Emotes for delivering you to us. Pray accept a small token of our appreciation. Yep, I'll be taking them, thank you. New gloves. Awesome. I see they're going for a specific colour scheme here. Right, so we'll head up here and we'll teleport up to the Lancers Guild. Teleport down to the leatherworking after that. Actually, I should probably teleport back to the Conjurer's Guild again. Hey bud. The scrolls are dealt with then. Very good. I'm pleased to see you have proven yourself useful. What's that? You wonder what happens to adventurers who fail to complete such trifling tasks? Why such sluggards soon find there is no place for them within the city. And where do they end up after leaving Gridania? Well, you shall hear the truth of that before long. So I'm guessing he's pretty much talking about players that just give up really early. Basically. Right, Conjurer's Guild, go. Now we'll just head up here, enter the door, and we're back in New Grandia, yeah. I didn't there see what's her face, and oh wait, you can get to Central Shroud from there. I guess we'll head that way next time then. Jesus, there's a lot of people up there, fuck. I guess since it stands out the most, that's probably where people choose to gather when they're meeting up. Hey Moan, Mione, or whatever. A message from Emery of Hosmel, you say? I see. Oh, Aelbert, you fool. I'll deal with the stolen goods, worry not. Yes, I know the boy and his family. He once lived in this very town. One day he stole a handful of chamomile seeds from an influential merchant in the ebony stalls. You see, this boy had a sister and chamomile was her favourite flower. Seeking only to make his sister happy, I doubt he grasped the gravity of his act. Regardless, his parents felt that he had brought terrible shame to the family and so they disowned him for stealing flower seeds. Cast out of hearth and home, he grew desperate. And those who think only of survival think little of law. A common enough tale perhaps, but no less tragic for it. And now you know the truth. The sister Aelbert loved so dearly is Emeria. Emeria was too young to remember when Albert left, so her parents decided to conceal his existence. However, word of the boy's banishment soon spread, and parents were forced to move to Husmel to maintain the fiction. By now, Emery's surely heard rumour of her long lost brother. Though a gentle sister like her would never question her parents' honesty, and whatever faint memories she once may have had are long gone. But Aelbert has never forgotten Emeria. Despite the danger, I suspect he now keeps close to Gridania, refusing to leave his beloved sister a second time. I'll send Emeria some chamomile seeds by way of thanks for helping us to recover the stolen goods. If only it were as simple as returning them to the rightful owners. Sadly, Aelbert's crimes will not be so easily forgiven. But perhaps by the time these seeds have sprouted and their flowers bloomed, he will have found a new path. I thought we killed him. Did we not kill him? I thought that was like that revealed that he was actually like a nice guy or something. But no, he's still alive. Okay. Yep, take that one. Thank you. I imagine if I took the intelligence equipment, I'd pretty much end up forcing myself into switching class at that point. Alright, so we got new trousers as well. We've really got the blue theme going now, haven't we? Oh yeah. So basically, next time we'll just go down that way and do all the missions there, and I think that's probably going to be the starting area finished. What class is that? I guess that's supposed to be like a conjurer class. Alright buddy, I need a room. Welcome traveller, this is Gridania's humble inn, the Roost. I'm terribly sorry, but I can't provide you a room without mother. Alright, so we're technically still in tutorial land, I guess. So the game won't even let us act like an actual player yet, by like letting us use the inn. So, well. Alright, so how do I exit this? Ah, there we are. Yeah, there we go, perfect. Get nice wee cam music in the background as well. I'll let that play in the background while we find someone to raid. I always do love that music. One thing Final Fantasy's always been good for is the music. Alright. Ooh, crafty's on. Let's pop over there. A nice wee crafting stream to wind down for Final Fantasy. That should be nice. There we go. Alright, that's the raid just about ready to go. Thank you very much for watching, guys, and I'll see you again tomorrow. With I'm not sure what we're going to be playing tomorrow. I'm not sure if I'll keep playing what's his face anymore, Lost Ark. But we'll see. Alright, I'll see you guys.